Anyway, howdy folks, how the hell are you? Welcome back to Resident Evil, and today we are going to kick off the stream with a little thing I like to call invisible enemy mode. And I have already done enough research to compile my very own guide, and it is a combination of watching some other people's ideas and then mixing it with what I think I would be able to do. So that is how we do it, and I loaded into the wrong section. And I did just get done with my workout like 40 minutes ago, ate dinner, so if I am literally just sucking down these waters, that's why. And we are gonna use the one, the only Daddy Chris. This is the boulder punching costume, if you didn't know. Okay, so maybe if I can get this stuff done fast enough, I might be able to squeak this and the knife only run in tonight and just be donezo.
Alpha team is flying around the forest,
I might have to do it tomorrow.
Situated in northwest Raccoon.
But if you see me looking over here, I'm either reading my notes or I'm reading chat. One of the two.
There are only 3 stars.
Okay, so here we go. We're starting off by getting into this room and rolling up on our homie being a human man witch. At which point, we're literally just going to turn around and go back. Now, I got crazy detailed in this guide because there are a lot of enemies I felt that I would need to kill. And because they're invisible, I have a lot of stuff like aim this way, shoot this many times, aim this way, shoot this many times. So, if you see me reading for longer than what I normally read my notes, that is why. Okay, so now we're gonna go kill that asshole. I think. No, we're not. We're not gonna kill him. That's the next playthrough, I think. Lots of the same old stuff. I know you've probably watched me play through this game the exact same way like 6 times, but that's literally, like, no shit what it takes. So I've got pick up the pistol and return to the section where you got the cutscene. Run past the half-eaten man witch and use the door in the back left corner of this room. Continue on up the stairs and run into the death halls. Once in the death halls, turn to the left and then run past the old door. Scoot past the invisible enemy here and head down the long hallway to retrieve the golden arrow. Once the golden arrow has been pocketed, grab the handgun ammo and use the mirror to find the location of the zombie and hug the exterior wall to avoid him. And in this playthrough, I will be grabbing a lot of herbs. I plan to have like 1 healing item on me at all times. But that's subject to change. Like if I just need to burn it to pick something up, I'll burn it to pick something up. I have no problems doing that. I'm on very easy, so I can take like 5 or 6 bites before I die. This is the death halls. And I call it the death halls because it's really tight, compact, and there's like 5 zombies in here. But if you'll notice, you can still see the reflection of zombies. So I can tell that if I just hug this wall, I should be able to run right past this guy. So hug it, and then like I'm gonna kind of corner it this way. Of course I'd fuck it up. Of course I would mess it up. I have never played on invisible enemy mode, so it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. I hear him. Pretty sure I just ran into him. Like, if you ever catch yourself running on what you think is an invisible wall, you're usually running into an enemy. Okay, so this is another section. We're gonna exit to the main hall right here. And then we're gonna exit the mansion. I mean, from what I've seen, a lot of invisible enemy mode is just remembering where the zombies should be. And killing a lot of the ones that you're going to have to run past multiple times. Like this one, like he should be right. He should be. Yeah, I guess there's not a zombie out here. Like, you should be able to hear the zombie if they're actually there. Okay, I'm gonna probably slice. Okay, so there's nobody here. Okay, so a lot of the zombies in very easy mode have been taken out. So that will make this a heck a ton easier. And I'm just now realizing I'm gonna have way too much ammo at this point. I mean, that's the crazy thing. You could feasibly do all of invisible enemy mode with the pistol because of how easy very easy actually is. But there is no difficulty requirement for the invisible enemy run. There's also no difficulty requirement for the knife only run. So unless you just want to be a Billy Badass and, you know, have an accomplishment to put up on your gaming shelf, there's really no reason to play this on a difficult level. Just play it on very easy. Just cash in on what is honestly not a difficult trophy. As long as you have adequate amounts of healing items and you're smart about it, this should not be hard. Basically, you should be able to speedrun this, essentially. You could probably get your speedrun trophy at the same time as this one if you really wanted to. You could also probably do it without saving. You could probably get 50% of the game's trophies on invisible enemy mode if you really wanted to. I mean, you could also do it on Real Survival. I almost got the 3-hour speedrun on Real Survival. Had I not messed up my run a few times, I would have. I don't hear anybody. I forgot to highlight my guide so that I know where I'm at. So if you see me looking over here and you're just like, what the hell is this a-hole doing? It's me highlighting so I know where I'm at. And like, I will, just for the record, I am making my own guide. It's not like I'm just reading word for word what somebody else is doing. It is my own strategy, but I have taken some other people's strategies and combined them together. Okay, so now we're gonna go kill the guy that was making our homie a manwich. Gosh damn, I need to get like a cooler in here. I don't want to go that way. I'll be honest, I think that healing element that I have is going to bite me in the ass. So basically, when I come over here until you can see down the hallway, and you're just going to keep shooting. And if the blood doesn't pull up, like, okay, see how the blood's pulling up right there? That's how you know that person is truly dead. If you don't see that blood pool, they're not truly dead. Of course, it's very easy, so I just killed that guy in like 5 shots. Okay, now we're gonna enter the kitchen. Because I think entering the kitchen, I think I have this written down. 1, to grab an old key, and it mirrors my other play. Like my other playthroughs. And because I think... No, it doesn't get rid of that key. So we're gonna have to eat those herbs, which is fine. Which that's kind of the reason I don't want to, like, grab herbs consistently. This part's too easy, okay? So right here, you're basically just gonna run around and use the very outside edge to all of this, and it will dodge both of those. You don't even yeah, right, like right there. That didn't even grab me. So just ring around the Rosie on the kitchen table. That's all we gotta do. I thought I had some high-speed reason for going down there. I guess it was just the old key. Yeah, I just got a text. That's fine. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to head back to the bottom dining area, and we're going to return to the main hall. Now that we got that key, we're going to go back to the section where we get the broken shotgun. We also should be about to get rid of the sword key, if I remember correctly. It's upper east. I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this upper east side door over here, which is the one that we use the sword key on to get rid of it. Guess not. I wasn't supposed to go in. That was my bad. I was not actually supposed to go in here. I was supposed to actually turn around and go to the upper dining room area. Because we are going to venture to the broken shotgun. And this is stupid easy. Like, I was kind of sweating it a little bit because people were telling me, like, oh, this is actually a lot more difficult than you think it is. Like, don't slouch on it or you're gonna, you know, end up screwing yourself. Hold up. What did I do wrong? I won't be able to pick up the shotgun yet. We need to go to the item box first, so I am going to have to revise this guide. Because I've got it just continuing to the broken shotgun, but we're not going to be able to do that. I don't have enough inventory. You'll hear it hit. Yes, there's no enemy here. He is on the stairs. You just gotta kind of do a little bit of guesstimating and aim down the middle and then just use your pistol like this. If you got a surround sound headset, I recommend it. Okay, so once you start seeing those blood spurts, you know you did it right. Okay, he is not dead yet. Okay, now he is dead because there goes the blood pile. I guess there's a guy this way. Okay, and if you hear that, like, really loud squelching noise, that means you just blew their, like, it was a headshot. And they're not going to turn into a crimson head. Usually they'll hit the, and if you hear them hit the ground, they still have the ability to turn into a crimson head, so keep that in mind. The item boxes should be linked in this section, so I'm not too worried. I just don't want to have... Oh, and it gave me a bunch of Tipperator ribbon. That's good news. I'm gonna go ahead and save here just for shits and giggles because I can. If you want, this is a very easy way to get the no save run done at the same exact time. On very easy, I promise you, it is not that difficult. I mean, I was a little bit worried about it until like 2 or 3 minutes ago. Now I've got like 40-something pistol bullets. I technically don't even need the shotgun. The shotgun's probably going to be a little bit of overkill, but it also requires less aim to use. Okay, so here we go. It should be... So it's this door. Oh, I was supposed to go down the stairs. Whoopsie! I forgot to add in right here that I was supposed to go into the save room. This guy should not exist yet, even if he does pop up in very easy mode. I don't even know if he actually does, but he shouldn't be there yet. Gosh damn, we're flying through this guy. I'm already on page 2. Okay, so there should be a grenade right here. The cool thing about very easy is they give you way too freaking much shotgun ammo. More shotgun ammo than you will ever freaking need. I'm gonna go back to the save room and drop off that Tipperator ribbon. But right here, you want to make sure that daggers are your equipped weapon. You want to save those grenades for later in the game if you can. Because grenades are instant kills. It also prohibits the enemy from becoming a Crimson Head. Should have already killed these 2 dudes. Or all the dudes in this hallway. But the dagger is there just in case I can't hear them and they grab me. But the zombies in this game are like moaners. They moan and groan constantly to let you know they're there. Oh, he should be there. Oh, I forgot. Whenever he... So, that's the cool thing about the dagger. I'm glad it shows it. So now it's going to show it. But what I was saying was... What I was saying was, that... I forgot already. Oh, after you get the broken shotgun, he does transport to the other side of the room. So, I forgot about that, and that's why he grabbed me. I was supposed to go left. But I did put in there, like, if you are grabbed, the dagger will allow you to escape. So, obviously, there's a lot of people, or at least I thought I was probably going to get grabbed there. Okay, push the statue down and then get the hell out of here. We're going to need that blue gemstone here shortly. That blue gemstone's good for 6 more shotgun shells. But now we're going to continue downstairs and we're actually going to go grab the shotgun. And then I'm going to put the pistol up for now after I get the shotgun. Just because it's easy. The shotgun makes this easy. I mean, I could save a lot of time by not going for it, but... I mean, who doesn't like using a boomstick anyway? Plus, boomstick is a 6 out of 10. You have a 60% chance of getting a critical headshot, which means the zombie can't come back as a Crimson Head if you're using the shotgun, whereas it's only a 10% chance if you're using the pistol, so it actually is much more beneficial to use the shotgun. Okay. Gosh damn it. I hit the wrong one. It's this way. There is some pistol bullets here on very easy, so I am going to grab those. Those are not there in real survival or hard difficulty. But they are here now. So we gonna grab them. What I like to do here is I like to grab the shotgun before I grab the old key, because then that zombie doesn't trigger in here. And I mean, I've got a lot of me skipping zombies, but with how easy these zombies are, I might kill a little bit more of them. The only problem with killing them is if I don't get a critical headshot, they're gonna be invisible crimson heads later. Okay, replace my dagger. Some ink ribbon in here that I don't want. There we go. And as always, make sure that the dagger is equipped instead of the grenade. Okay, so now we're going into the zombie section, or the bathroom, to get the old key. The zombie is going to jump us, but he's not going to be a problem. He's one of the easiest zombies in the game to dodge. Remove the plug. See, old key. And I don't remember if I kill him on the way back or not. And we'll see when we get there, but we're gonna go grab the bag of chemicals. I do have written down that if you need to heal, go ahead. I would say that the real survival method of healing is probably still preferred, and that just means that you're only going to heal with items when you get them. You're not going to save them in your inventory. Because of Chris's diminished inventory, it's just easier if you do that. Okay. He's going to crash through that door. Yep, see, knew it. But I don't think we ever actually come back into this room, so it'll be fine. We can leave that dude. He's basic anyway. But we're going to go through this door right here. We're going to go to the other save room. And I've heard from somebody that the first shotgun shell you have is always an instant headshot. So I like to use it on... I usually would prefer to... Oh, I didn't know you could get your dagger back if you stab them and then blow their head up. That's cool. But anyway, I like to kill that zombie with the instant kill because we have to run to this save room so much. So now that I know that guy's not going to be a crimson head, it's going to be so much easier. Yeah, skip to... Let's see here. There should be an old key right here. So there's nothing in there. There's the pistol ammo. I am going to drop the pistol for now. And the pistol's actually pretty good on very easy, so don't be afraid to use the pistol if you want to. This next zombie is definitely a dodge. Definitely going to try and dodge this next loser. Okay, so I heard him reach for me, which is what I was trying to do. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to try and swerve this dude. Just run. I know there's a guy in there. Maybe there's not at the moment, but if there is a guy, I don't remember who's there on very easy and who's not. I have not played on very easy in quite some time. But what we're going to try and do, above all, is if you just dodge down towards that little shelf and then do that little swerve technique, that long loop, you'll be fine. I honestly don't think there's a guy there. I'll test it real quick. I'll risk it for the biscuit. Okay, yeah, there's nobody there. Just pick a wall there and commit to it. That's what I usually do. I grabbed that pistol ammo just because I'm greedy. I didn't need to. Honestly, I don't know why I decided to do that. But it is what it is, so. Now the real fun begins. The real fun begins. Okay, so if you have to stab somebody... Oh, son of a bitch! He is not dead. I can't grab my dagger. Gosh damn it. I was gonna say, if you stab somebody with a dagger, if you can blow their head up, you'll get your dagger back, but... Oh well, whatever. Dude, they have gotten rid of so many zombies. Like, there's not even any zombies in this hallway. This is gonna be stupid easy, because most of the difficult zombies I've already passed. Gosh damn, okay. Some high quality H2O right there. I didn't have to do that because I killed that guy earlier, but oh well. Okay, this is gonna be really easy actually. This is the easiest method to kill these dogs. You're gonna aim down, you're gonna look right here at this corner. Use the dog whistle, and you're gonna aim down. And then whenever you see that blinking light, you're just gonna shoot it. It's a one-hit kill on this difficulty, so... But if you do get hit, you can use that herb box behind you. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Okay, so there is a crimson head right there. But as long as you make it to this door, he will no longer spawn there. He'll spawn in the middle. So you can just run past there. No big deal. Okay, here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. I like how if you actually are able to see that little button, it says there's nothing fancy about this. But if you can't see it, they're just like, oh, you're good. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and grab this. What could ever go wrong? There's a cutscene. You can't skip this one. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see if this Crimson Head wants to dance. I'm pretty sure a Crimson Head on very easy dies within 2 hits. Maybe 3 hits from the shotgun. I can't remember which. Off the top of my head. But it's completely fine. Am I damaged? No, I'm still fine. Stupid crows. There's a gosh damn murder in here and I can't even fight them. This is a cruise control playthrough right here. Like, this is... I've already done all the hard stuff. Now it's time for the fun stuff. Essentially is what's going on here. So I need to grab the blue gem here because I will be going by the tiger door here shortly. This will probably be the fastest run yet. Like, I'm already fairly proficient at what I need to do in this game, so I don't see this being an issue. And there's some stuff I could skip. Like, I could skip grabbing this dagger right here, but I don't want to. Just in case I do get grabbed. Because if I could make it through without using any more healing items, that would be amazing. Yeah, boy! Oh... I don't quite have the perfect run memorized yet, though. I wish I did. Okay, so now we're gonna save Richard. After saving Richard, we're going to get teleported into a save room, and then we can save there. It'll also teleport us out of this room. I do like that I've pretty well, minus a few nooks and crannies, have this map firmly memorized at this point. I mean, we're looking at playthrough like if this is either 6 or 7 or something stupid crazy like that. So after 6 or 7 playthroughs, I've pretty well got this down to a science. Especially with Chris, because I've played so many Chris playthroughs back to back to back. Usually try to see if he can bust in. Okay, I guess he's not gonna bust in. Oh well. He might only bust in when I hit the stairs. Yeah, okay, so I guess I gotta hit the stairs to trigger that. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm the Daddy Chris. And we do officially get to call him Daddy Chris again, because he is in his daddy outfit. The Resident Evil 5 outfit. I think it's Chris's best outfit. See, that's why oh, damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll say that's why I'm personally a fan of the daggers, because then after you get hit with the dagger, I can see where their head is, get a headshot, 7 times out of 10 with the shotgun and then retrieve my dagger, so I don't actually lose anything. Obviously, the grenade goes boom and splooges the man's nugget, but there's nothing we can do about that. Oh, wrong way. Ooh, creepy lightning. And for somebody that hasn't grabbed even a single death mask, we're cooking. We are flat cooking right now.
Richard's
Hey, don't worry, I saved him. I saved him. I'm up here doing some work. Doing the work of the big man. It is this way. And no zombie here on this difficulty. Oh, we're gold digger. Way over town. It digs on me. Fucking zombies. Getting in my way. They can see. I'm gonna blow the head off. All over the walls. Or God help me. Okay. No more karaoke. Can only handle so much cringe. I understand that. Okay, so this is the red lever. Uh-huh. Okay. Grab the death mask and exit the room. Okay, we're gonna get jumped by the entire Children of the Corn. And this should be where we enter the tiger room. Right there we go. Gets that out of our inventory, gets us some more shoddy shells. That assault shotgun's gonna be so nice. It is gonna be so damn nice. Whoop. This should be the bedroom where the closet zombie comes after us. Yep, sure is. There's also not a zombie on the floor in this difficulty. But a quick and easy way to get around this guy is to just go to the right of him. Like that, to grab the key, and then just... Well, if I don't get effed by the camera angles... I kinda want that one back. Okay, not getting it back. Oh well. But that's it. Usually you can make it through there without getting eaten, but... Once again... Camera angles prove to be better than your boy. Oh, I can't wait to just be canoeing nuggets later. The canoeing of the nuggets is by far gonna be the best part. So we're gonna go back upstairs. This is my mansion now. You might as well rename it to the Valentine Mansion. Although that sounds like it might be the name of a different kind of establishment, so maybe we're not gonna call it that. Maybe calling it that's a little bit of a bad idea. Okay, that one's gone. I keep half expecting to see the zombies, then I realize, like, oh no, I'm on invisible enemy mode. Which, I don't know who thought up invisible enemy mode, but screw them. Like, so freaking hard. Okay, that was just a bit of a guesstimation based on sound, but I did get the crit hit right there. So that guy can no longer become a Crimson Head. I mean, all I'm saying is that on very easy, if I shoot somebody in the head with a shotgun, their head should explode. That's all I'm saying. And on this difficulty, there is some hidden shotgun ammo. And it's right here. See, it's not on there. You just gotta know that's where it's at. So like I said, they give you such an overabundance. I'm just gonna wait till I can kind of hear him behind me. And a lot of it, you've literally just got to learn the sounds. And I mean, if you're not playing on a surround sound headset, like I am, well, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult, but I mean, like, with today's technology, surround sound headsets aren't even expensive anymore. I buy these because I break mine so often from, you know, freaking yeeting them whenever I get mad. Like, these are only like $35, fam. Like, just get some cheap Korean knockoffs. You don't need to have Turtle Beaches. These cheap Korean knockoffs do just fine. What's up, Texan? How's it going, fam? Okay, so what do we do? I've already done this part, so skip to the next part in my notes here. Whoops. We're not supposed to do that. I already did that. See, this is what happens. Like, I start getting into, like, the groove and remembering what it was that I've done already. So, like, my notes that I typed up are just not worth it. Okay, I remember what I gotta do now. Ugh. I was supposed to go out the back door and place those 2 death masks in the catacombs. And yes, I realize that wastes time, but it also opens up my inventory without having to go to an item box. It's going. Honestly, I tried to play this game last year. It didn't appeal to me, but I want to try it again. Got any tips? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, fam. I'd say if you're gonna play this game, you're just... Tips-wise, I would just say start on an easy... Like, start on very easy. That's what I started on. I started on very easy just so I could learn the mechanics. And then after I learned the mechanics... Should just be this one right here. After I learned the mechanics, I played on, like, normal to do the every nook and cranny run where I have to pick up every item. As well as do some other chill things. And then on the first 2 playthroughs, save all the people. Just so after that, you could skip the final Tyrant boss fight. And then it's honestly not too hard. Like, you just have to play it enough to where you can memorize where everybody is. Memorize where the items are. And the game gets infinitely easier. Like, I played real survival mode last night, which is easily the hardest difficulty on the game. The item boxes aren't linked. You're playing on hard, There's no auto aim, so you have to aim manually, and I still beat it in like 3 hours. So like, it gets way more fun the better you get at it. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you start off easy and progressively work your way up, it's just way more entertaining. Okay. Now we're headed to the bookshelf now that I got that empty spot. I'm over here reading these notes I typed up, and I'm like, dude, I got way too detailed with this shit. Like, I wrote these notes, like, expecting that I wouldn't remember anything, and now I'm confusing myself because I'm too detailed. Okay, so now I'm not supposed to go this way. I'm not supposed to skip over the dead homie. I'm supposed to go to this second door right here, which is the barbershop. But, I mean, honestly, I think after playing this game and, like, actually getting decent at it, like, this is slowly climbing higher and higher to be one of my favorite Resident Evil games. I mean, my favorite Resident Evil is probably tied between Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil Village. But this is probably, like, in firm second behind that tie.
Sure.
Okay, Rebecca's too easy. She's gonna learn Moonlight Sonata here. And we can make her learn hella quick. Hecka quick. Ooh, that's the wrong color, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Eventually, this guy's gonna break through. I don't remember when, but he does eventually. Texan, alrighty, I appreciate it. I've always vowed for the longest time I want to do all the Resident Evil games and Silent Hill games before I die, but Silent Hill isn't on PlayStation, and I finished Alan Wake today, and it made me think of having RE in my library. Yeah, I'm currently working on platinuming all of the Resident Evil games, the canon ones, in order, starting with Resident Evil 0, which is much, much harder than Resident Evil 1. And I've already gotten Resident Evil 0. I've got 2 trophies left to get Resident Evil 1 complete. But I think that's a good thing. That's a good goal. I've never played all of the Silent Hill games. I've only played 2 of them. And I want to say that there are 3 of them. I think Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 is actually on... I forgot to grab something. Shit biscuits. I was supposed to grab the emblem off the fireplace. But I want to say Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are in like an HD remaster collection for the PS3. I think it's 1, 2, and 3. But I've never played Alan Wake either. So, is Alan Wake any good? I got the free PlayStation Plus Alan Wake this month. I just haven't played it yet because I'm working on the Resident Evils. And believe it or not, Resident Evil takes a lot of freaking time. I mean, it doesn't really take a lot of time in the grand scheme of things. I'm only at like 34, 35 hours. It'll probably take me a little over 40 to get the platinum here. Overall. Okay, but I was supposed to grab that emblem on the way in, but I wasn't paying too much attention. That's on me. That's what I've read. Yeah, I feel like that's a thing. I feel like I've seen it before. I don't personally own the Silent Hills. I mean, I do have Silent Hill Homecoming. And that one's on the PS3. Hold on a second. Yeah. I got Silent Hill Homecoming. But, like, I've never played it. I have no clue what it's about. But that's also on the PS3. Oh, Alan Wake is awesome, honestly. Really different to me. It has one of those confusing what the F endings. So I've heard some things about Alan Wake. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it just like everybody I know said it's just a walking simulator, which is fine. I'm okay with a walking simulator. But the thing I like about Resident Evil is it's survival horror-esque. So like I still get to have a gun and like solve puzzles and stuff instead of just walking around. But then again, I've also never played it, so maybe they were just saying that as like a hyperbole, and they're just over-analyzing it to simplify it. Over-analyzing to simplify. I don't think that's actually a sentence. Alright, yes. Okay, we'll go right twice with the large gear. Oh, fucking it. Gosh damn it. Leave it to me to get too fast on a game that I don't need to go fast in. This isn't a speed run. I gotta keep reminding myself that. I did it again! Ay. Okay, large gear, turn that sumbitch left twice, because apparently I like turning shit to the left. It's like NASCAR. I can't turn right. Okay, there we go. We're good. Franco, Alan Wake is far from a walking sim. Hi, by the way. How's it going, Franco? Nah, it's a survival with walking in between, but not a walking sim itself. Walking sim is like Firewatch. Okay. I've seen some people play Firewatch, because it's only like a 3-hour game, so I didn't bother buying it, but, I'll give Alan Wake a shot eventually. Is the one that they released for free with PlayStation Plus the only variant of Alan Wake you can get? Next, I should have to go fight freaking Yawn. Do I have a... Yeah, I got an inventory space. So, like, this month, they gave away Alan Wake for free on PlayStation Plus. So, like, if you're a PlayStation Plus member, I don't know, Franco, if you play PlayStation or not, but PlayStation Plus, you get a bunch of free games every month. You know what? Screw it here. I'm just gonna pull it up. So, like, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, wrong way. PlayStation Plus. Like, you get these things over here called monthly games. This one right here. Alan Wake Remastered. This is the variant I'm talking about. And I'm not trying to, like, insult anybody's intelligence, but I have a lot of people that are like, oh, I only play Steam. I don't understand that you can get free games. So, yeah, this one right here. It says it came out in... Where's this? 2021. Oh, that's the only version that exists? Oh, well. Guess that makes me look like a bit of an idiot today. See, that's literally how little I know about Alan Wake. I know it's a game, but other than knowing it's a game, that's it. So there's DLC for the original and the original. The original is only on Xbox. See, that's what I meant! I knew Alan Wake wasn't a PlayStation game originally. Like, I knew it was something like that. Because, like, yeah, my name is Platinum Gamer Score, because I do play Xbox a little bit. But I don't play it a lot. Only if it's going to come to, like, Xbox exclusives. And there's not... To be quite honest, like, Sony pretty much is king of the exclusives at the moment. Everything else comes out dual system. And if it comes out dual system, I'm playing that bad boy on the 5. I can't... I'm a PlayStation junkie. Yawn! I finally figured out why they call this snake Yawn, because it's so freaking boring to fight that it puts you to sleep. And, like, this is how easy it is to dodge, right? If you just zigzag through those, you'll dodge it every time without getting hit. And in the next fight, Yawn can't even poison you, so it basically renders Yawn useless. That simple freaking figure 8 is all it takes. Shit. I forgot about that zombie. Yeah, still got a grenade. We're good. Okay, I got one more inventory spot, so I'm gonna go ahead and solve this puzzle here. No, I have not played Control. I heard it's dope, though. That is one game that a lot of people have been telling me I need to play at some point. But, like, if I'm being honest with y'all, since I make YouTube videos as a hobby, I pretty much only play whatever I'm gonna make a video on. Whoa, wait a minute. What is this about a shared universe with Alan Wake? What do you mean? This is getting crazy now. I didn't even know they were doing Marvel Cinematic Universes in video games and stuff. Now I can get a little hairy. Just, like, imagine, like, okay, so, like, you say that, right? So it's got a shared universe. Imagine if Hideo Kojima decided to do a shared universe with freaking Resident Evil. Imagine the crazy shit that could happen. And then if you did a shared universe between Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and The Evil Within, maybe even throw Outlast in there if you wanted to be extra freaking orgasmic. Like, people couldn't handle that. Like, there's only so much that people can handle. That is sensory overload. Like, I mean, I've got to be able to have clean underwear for work. If they did that, I'd never be able to do that. Like, every time I heard about it, it would just be like that song by Lonely Island and ugh. They really need to start doing, you know, now I'm just going to be mad. Now I'm just going to be upset that video game developers don't do that more often. Did I already kill that guy? I did, so I just wasted that shot for nothing. And I'm going to solve this next puzzle because I can open the gate and grab the final mask. Gosh, Dan, now you got me thinking about, like, cinematic universes for all kind, like, gaming universes. And I understand that probably wouldn't happen across developers, you know? But, like, if it's a game developer that owns all the rights to their games, that could totally happen. And it's kind of like, so with Uncharted, right? And The Last of Us. Technically speaking, those are shared universes as well, because treasures in the Uncharted games, I think it's Uncharted 4, you get Ellie's necklace. A Firefly necklace. That is a treasure in Uncharted 4. There's also the Strange Relic in every Resident Evil game. Not Resident Evil. In every Uncharted game, you have to find the Strange Relic. And the Strange Relic is a precursor orb from the Jak and Daxter series. So technically, it's all one world. And I know they only throw that in there as an Easter egg, but now that you said that there's shared universes in games, that's what I'm going with. You've given me hope, Franco. Giving me some serious hope. Okay, so there we go. Now that I got the old key, yep. Yeah, boy. Okay, now we're gonna go shoot an old cranky dude in the basement. That's what we're about to do. We're about to shoot an old cranky dude in the basement. And I'm flying blind right now. I haven't actually referenced my guide in a fat minute. I don't think I really actually need to reference it. I kind of sort of know how many items I need to have in my inventory, how many spaces need to be open and all that, so... And considering once you get proficient at this game only lasts like 3 hours, you don't really have to try too hard. So, Resident Evil Zero is back on sale for $5. I think I might get it this time. I mean, it's worth $5. as much, like, anger as that game gave me, it is still worth $5. I paid more than $5 for it. I think I paid, like, 10 or 15. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I remember how he's gonna attack me. He runs in a straight line towards you. Okay, so like on easy, you don't even have to aim. Or like you don't even have to worry about getting hit. With how much shotgun shells they give you, come on. Okay, let's go ahead and reload. I mean, I'll go ahead and eat a herb here in a minute, I guess, just to be at full health, but like I don't really need it. Like, after beating this game on Real Survival, where, like, 3 hits, you're dead. Like, I'm well skilled enough to beat this game with invisible enemies on very easy. So this run is the invisible enemy run. All the enemies in the game are completely invisible once they spawn in. You can't see them, so you basically just have to memorize where they're at and dodge them or kill them. It's also on very easy because it doesn't have a difficulty requirement. So, like, you can get hit 6 or 7 times before you die. And, of course, I'm just going to burn a grenade right here, I guess. That dude's dead. And then if I could finish this run fast enough, which at the pace I'm going, I'm going to be able to finish it fast enough, we will go ahead and try to do the knife-only run at the end, and that will be the platinum. I didn't even know there was a dog here. I'll be completely honest with you, I do not remember a dog being there. Shotgun shells! Shotgun shells! I get another grenade right here. It's a little hidden, but it's right there. I'm off to get the crank. And I could have went ahead and grabbed the Magnum, but I don't think I need it for very easy. I think the shotgun's gonna be plenty. I've also got like 70 pistol rounds already. I'm not even collecting them anymore. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Come on, ye a-hole. There we go. Now we're cooking. How much inventory I got? 3 spaces. Go ahead and drop that mansion key off. Gosh damn, I'm way further ahead than I thought. I think sprinting through here actually does activate the crows, but I'm just gonna dodge. Gosh damn. It's only been an hour! Thought I charged this one. Okay, but I think that's gonna be a quick little break for yours truly. I know I usually don't take a break till 2 hours in, but I need to get another drink after my workout today. I'm sucking these suckers down like it's the only thing in existence. So I will be right back. Give me 30 seconds. so painful today. I didn't do arms. I mostly just do running nowadays. But like, I run on the treadmill for an hour. Run/walk. 20 minutes running, 20 minutes walking, 10 minutes running, 10 minutes walking equals an hour. That's what I do daily or every other day, depending on how stiff my legs are the next day. But like, I feel like my pecs are like on fire right now. Maybe it's from the forward momentum. I don't know. Or maybe Resident Evil is just a workout in and of itself, which very well could be. There we go. That's a kind of a hard camera angle to get. You just got to kind of memorize that you need to go to the right. I don't really know what else to say besides that. Damn. Okay, key. Drop off the key. I mean, I could drop off the key, but I'm also far enough along that I don't think I really need to. Does Resident Evil 0 also have different character models for doing certain things in the game? Like, what do you mean by different character models? Do you mean, like, your character model or, like, enemy character model? Because two very different things. And that's kind of a yes and kind of no answer. Oh, you mean, like, outfits? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do have different outfits. I don't think I ever changed the outfit in that game. But I do know it does change the outfit. I think there's actually a lot more outfits, if I remember correctly. I think Jill, or sorry, not Jill, Rebecca has like 10 different outfits she can be in. And Billy has like 3. You also get Wesker mode in Resident Evil 0, where you get to play as Albert Wesker, complete with an infinite magnum, and what else do you have? Oh, and a death stare that pretty much blows up everybody's head in the room if you fully charge it. Wesker mode was by far the most fun part of that game, bar none. It was definitely fun playing as Wesker, not gonna lie. And they used, like, the Resident Evil 5 character model for Wesker. Like, you know, like, with all the leather and the shades. So that was pretty cool. Because I am an RE5 junkie. I love... That's why I'm playing as Chris from his RE5 get-up. I'm pretty sure that every Resident Evil has alternate outfits. Maybe not 7 and 8, because 7 and 8, technically when they made those games, they're first person. So I don't think 7 or 8 has different outfits, but I know for a fact 2, 3... 5 and 6 have different outfits.
This is Brad.
There's a nifty little trick you can use right here. Like the dog's saliva, it still pops up on the screen. You can kind of see it a little bit. So if you wait until you can see the saliva, you can kill the dogs. They're still technically spottable. Not sure about the Revelations game with Veronica. I don't know. I've only played Revelations 1. And I've only beaten the campaign once. And I've never played... Sorry, that shit makes me burp, but... totally unprofessional. But, Code Veronica, I've never played it. But I know you play as Chris. So there might be an alternate outfit. Like, Code Veronica X is technically a remaster, so it might have a set of alternate outfits. Yeah, so you do get blue herbs right there if you're playing on very easy, by the way. And a green herb. And it should just be crows until you come back here and they replace the crows with dogs. I still cannot believe I've never played this. Holy shit, hold up. You can tell how far gaming's come, okay? So I'm holding Silent Hill Homecoming, right? PS3 game, okay? PlayStation 3. It's one of the older ones because it's got the fat PlayStation logo and the old ass red PS3 logo up there. So it's a little older. But this game only requires 1.51 megabytes of space. That's crazy. Freaking Call of Duty takes 151 gigabytes. Well, I don't play Call of Duty anymore. I know, right? It's crazy. You actually bought a game and got the whole fucking game. Remember when they used to have to, like, test a game and release the game without a bunch of bullshit glitches and bugs? They actually had to make a good game, not make half a game and then fix it later? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the fact that they can patch games and fix stuff. I like that. But developers just throw shit on a disc and sell it to you for $70 now if you have a PS5. $70, and they just give you a shit product and say, oh, don't worry, we'll fix it. And that, my friends, is how Gollum gets made. That's 110% how a game like Gollum gets made. It's insanity. I'm gonna grab this grenade. I'm not gonna save because I don't want to waste my time saving. Like, if I die on very easy, I'll be a little pissed, but I'm only gonna save like two, maybe 3 times. I'll save a lot more on the knife only run. Think that's enough? Yeah, that'll clear. But we're not gonna do that right off the bat. We gotta go in here and get some shotgun shells and a red book. Shotgun shells. Like, look at how many shotgun shells I've got. And that's not even counting the 10 that I'm gonna get just for picking up the assault shotgun. And I also don't think I'm gonna bother grabbing the self-defense gun. I don't think I need it. Since they mostly do the same things, which these two characters I enjoyed playing more as. Good question. Originally, I probably would have said Jill. Back when I wasn't as good at the game as I am now, and I had those extra inventory spaces. But now I would 110% say it's Chris. Chris is so much easier to play the game with. Like, yeah, I lose 2 inventory spaces, but he could take more damage, so you don't have to run around scrambling for healing items as much. And I know people might be like, well, if you're just good at the game, you won't get hit. I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I'm not an expert here. I'm good enough that I made real survival look kind of easy, but that also took a long-ass time to get that proficient. I don't think that's going to lock him in here. I usually try to stab that dude in the nugget with a dagger, because it'll lock him in the bathroom after that, but... Oh, you see how that went. I got you. I like Jill a little more, but that probably had to do with me liking Barry more than Rebecca. Oh yeah, I despise Rebecca. With a passion. Alright, Rebecca is never gonna be able to live down Resident Evil 0. Like, it is just so atrocious. How? How, Kratos? What about Rebecca is great? She's made of glass. She is the exact reason that I almost lost my voice getting the platinum for Resident Evil 0. She is the exact reason. I would have ranked Resident Evil so much higher on my list if Rebecca didn't exist. And if Leech Hunter didn't. Leech Hunter is definitely going to drag Resident Evil 0, you know, through the mud. But Rebecca definitely, like, took that mud and, like, just started scooping it on the game just to make it a little bit worse. In my opinion, she's easily the worst AI partner you can get. But in this game, you don't actually have real AI partners. So... Yo, what's up, Amarok? Get good, LOL. Like, it's not that I'm not good. It has nothing to do with me not being good. Okay, it has everything to do with when you're playing on hard and Rebecca is an AI character that she just gets killed for being an idiot. It has nothing to do with me getting good when the AI character is dying all the time because they can't take a hit and their AI programs them to be 2 feet away from the enemy. Like, you can't get better than the AI. I mean, I say that, like, you just have to get more proficient. Resident Evil 0, basically, I just went the wrong way. I just went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. But anyway, what I was saying, Resident Evil 0 basically just forces you to play as Rebecca. So that Billy, who has superior AI and can take more damage, doesn't have to be messed with. Which is fine. It forced me to play as Rebecca. I get that. I just liked playing as Billy more. I just wish they would have fleshed out her AI a little bit better. I would still say she's my least favorite AI companion in all the Resident Evils. You could just control both characters at once. Just use the right stick on the controller to move them. Is that really a thing? Oh shit, that is a thing! I remember that now. I didn't figure that out until after I'd already beaten the game on hard. I figured that out by accident when I was moving the big ass crate at the front, when I was moving that into the next to the pillar to grab the stone tablet, that's when I accidentally figured that out. You're right. It probably would have been a lot better if I'd have figured that part out beforehand. I can't argue that one. What am I missing? Did I not grab? Did I still not go into the bathroom and drain the tub? I'm just running back and forth. I'm trying to... I think I forgot to drain the tub and grab the control room key, because I should have to have the control room key right here. I don't think there's another key until after I get through the control room. How close till you have Resident Evil 1 Platinum? I've got to complete the invisible enemies run that I'm doing now, and then I have to beat the game with the knife only, and then I'll have the Platinum. See, I kept forgetting to grab the key out of the bathroom. That's what it was. I knew I was doing something. I ran into that room twice. I just didn't grab the key. So all that aside, I could finish this run pretty quickly. I could probably do both runs tonight. If I have to stay up a little bit later than I normally do to get that final run done tonight, I will. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard the knife only, especially if you play on very easy, the knife only's not that difficult. And I heard the only reason the Crimson Head boss is hard is because he runs around so much and, like, you knife so slow that's kind of hard to catch him. Just play Jill bad ending. Honestly, I'll probably just do the Chris bad ending. Just because I've played Chris the last 4 times. Or the last 3 or 4 playthroughs. So I have all of, like, his routes memorized, and I think I could get through it quicker than with Jill. How long is the game? If you're proficient, it's only 2 to 3 hours long. Like, I beat real survival mode at just over 3 hours. Yeah, I know Jill doesn't have to knife fight Plant 42, and I could skip it that way. I haven't decided yet. I just like Chris's knife animation more. It's faster. So I think I'd be a little bit better, personally, with Chris. Plus, I've always been able to do Chris's campaigns quicker than Jill's. Plus, if I beat it on Chris's campaign, I could say I did it on Chris's campaign, I didn't take the easy way out. Not bad. I figured out why it would let me send. You have it on private, lol. Oh, I must have set that up a long time ago. I don't know how to change it, fam. I don't know how to change it. This is the most boring box puzzle, I think, out of all of the box puzzles in Resident Evil. But for speed's sake, we're gonna de-equip the shotgun. I don't know. OG Resident Evil 2 had a bad one? What do you mean?
Richard!
Like a bad, what? Oh. I think this is actually easier without being able to see the sharks. Oh, box puzzle? I guess I don't remember the Resident Evil 2 box puzzle. I mean, I've only ever played the OG Resident Evil 2 like one time, and that was a long time ago. So if they cut it out of the remake, there was probably a reason they cut it out of the remake. So I would say that you're probably right. Okay, open valve 3. I think it'd be a lot creepier if he was invisible right there. But I know when they're doing the pre-rendered cutscenes, they don't turn those enemies invisible. They only are invisible when they load into the game. It's all good. I remember your username by heart now, LOL. I mean, I thought it was pretty clever. I thought it was a pretty easy name to remember.
Reaching 30% of
that is the main reason. Ooh, the main reason I do it. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, 3. Yeah, that's fair. PSN profiles is probably the easiest way.
50% of pressure threshold.
If I knew how to download my trophy cards from PSN profiles, I would probably download them and upload them to Twitter. But I honestly don't know how to do that. I've tried starting a new game when streamers reach this part to see if I could catch them. You could probably catch me, fam. I am not that quick. I think my fastest run was 2 hours and 45 minutes. And that was on hard with the infinite rocket launcher. So, like, I am not that fast. You could easily catch me. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Is that really not that bad for console? Because I know a lot of the people I watch that do it, they all do it on the PC. Because you can run at 120 frames per second. And you can even mod the game to take out the door cutscenes like this, which buys you like 10 minutes when it's all said and done. Okay, give me my shotgun. Yeah, see, a lot of people do use the door skip because it takes so much time to just stare at doors constantly. And I kind of see why they did it back in the day, because it is de-rendering and rendering a new section, and I think that's a unique way to do that. But, like, I feel like they could have had an option for the remaster of the game that lets you turn that off. I mean, at least if you're playing the PS4 version of this. Like, I'm currently playing the PS4 version of the game on a PS5. And I know they could have got rid of those door cuts for the PS4. You can't tell me they couldn't have. But whatever, it is what it is. It's not the worst thing ever. And as soon as those a-holes at Capcom decide to remake Resident Evil 1, which I am freaking gonna be mad as hell if they don't remake 1, since they just remade 4. They need to remake 1. I don't give a shit about Resident Evil 0. I've never played Code Veronica, so I don't know if that's gonna be a really good one to remake. But this one would be amazing as a remake. Just saying. I don't know why they decided to start with 2. I mean, this one is good. This is easily, like I was saying earlier, Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 8 are, like, tied at number 1 for me. And this is easily number 2. Easily number 2. And I mean, yeah, besides, like, the old-ass controls, the older style graphics, you know, the door cuts and stuff like that to render and de-render rooms and stuff, besides that, you're right, this game is pretty perfect. But I will say, that I was looking up stuff for Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Oh, fuck, I didn't get rid of the key. So I gotta get rid of the key. Son of a bitch! Yeah, so like, I've never played Code Veronica X, but I was looking up some stuff, and it is still old school. Even Code Veronica X is still old school, so I could see them remaking Code Veronica. But you're right, that is the best part of 5, in my opinion, is playing it co-op. Easily the best part of it. I think it was just enough co-op and just enough action to be a healthy balance between survival horror and a good action game. And then they just decided to do whatever the hell they decided to do with Resident Evil 6. And Resident Evil 6 feels like 4 games smashed into one. And that's the thing, if that's the one gripe I have with Resident Evil 6, is it feels like 4 games smashed into one. Because each campaign is 8 to 10 hours long. And they have a mercenaries mode. So I think they just took... They should have probably cut that into 2 games. They should have done the Jake and Chris campaigns as a separate game. And they should have done the Ada and Leon campaigns as a second game. And I think it would have went over a lot better with people than it did. Because it just didn't... It was cool that all the campaigns interweaved and everything. And I don't shit on Resident Evil 6. I actually kind of like Resident Evil 6. I do not have it very high up on the list. But I also don't think it was a garbage game. It's... in my opinion, a damn sight better than Operation Raccoon City. I did not like Raccoon City. But you also have to thank the failures of Resident Evil 6 for the greatness that is Resident Evil 7 and 8. Because if Resident Evil 6 never would have flopped as hard as it did, they probably would have kept doing those co-op action shooters instead of going back to true survival horror. And like a world without Resident Evil, a gaming world without Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 is just a travesty. Those are 2 amazing games. Amazing. And I pretty much consider them one game, if I'm being honest, because it literally picks up pretty much right after the other one. So I think 7 and 8 should kind of be classed together. I just prefer 8 because I liked Heisenberg. I thought Heisenberg was awesome. They did Heisenberg dirty. Killing him off after like 10 minutes. Should have had less of the big fish dude and more of Heisenberg. Plus, the other thing I like about Resident Evil 5 is that it is... Is there an item box in here? I didn't think so. The main villain is Wesker. And Wesker is my favorite character in the Resident Evil universe. Bar none. And then Big Daddy Chris here is probably my second favorite. See if I remember the combination here. I think it's 1 and 7. Oh, she's got no belly button now. Oh no, I just messed this all up. You're supposed to be able to do this in 3 moves, but I'm like taking a dog's age. It has nothing to do with the slightly, you know, off-base woman here, you know, sitting there in the books. Okay. I do know a spot right here which makes you invincible. Because for some reason, like, hits won't register. if you stand right here, hits just do not register. Let him spit. Besides that, so I think if you go a little bit further up. Okay, well, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna do it this way. Don't you have to hit it twice until it does the cutscene? Okay, really? I'm getting... This is not cool, man. Oh, come on, man. This is so much easier with the Magnum. Hey, Chris! Son of a bitch. I'm wasting so much ammo. Yeah. The Magnum was so easy! Chris, aim at the fucking thing in the middle, bro! I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. How am I dying to this garbage right now? I know, like, honestly. It's only gonna reset me like an hour if I fail here. There we go. I didn't fail. I only used, like, way too much ammo and made me look like an idiot, but I didn't die. I almost died. And that was kind of pathetic. Not gonna lie, that is the worst I have ever done. By a lot. Wow. Just an Owen Wilson. Wow. And how bad that was. Oh well, I can go hit the item box, save, just in case I get into another pickle like that, and then go from there. I know I have a first aid spray in that room, so I am not worried. Just for shits and giggles, we're gonna take that with me. Take some handgun with me. Yeah, that's where we run into Wesker. I think it's Wesker that you run into if you're Chris, and then I think it's Barry if it's Jill. I don't remember Jill's playthrough too much. Like, that's a little hazy, because I haven't done it in a minute. Guess I didn't have to do that. Force of habit. So Jill still sees Wesker there? Okay. So I guess it's just Wesker either way then. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and save, I suppose. I don't know why I've got that extra key. I need to put one of the keys up. Yeah, I'm going so slow now. I've got labeled here that I only need the helmet key, so we're gonna put that up. Okay, it gives me 2 slots back. Oh gosh dang it, I didn't need the I still don't need the crank yet. because I've got to go in and kill Yawn. I don't want the closet key. Nobody uses the closet key, fam. I don't even know where the closet key goes. That's how little I've used it. Try never. Normally, I grab all those, but I don't think it's worth the time today. It's in the room with the first floor map. The one with the ivory statue and the movable dresser. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Now I do. What's the point of going in there? Is there anything good in there, or is it just like an Easter egg? Because I've gotten the key since the first time I beat the game, and I've never used it. Oh, unless you change costumes? Okay. I mean, if you want to change costumes that bad, I guess that's cool. Was the only way to do it on the GameCube. Nice. Okay. I'm a big GameCube fan. Okay, well, I got bit there, but there's a really low chance of poisoning on very easy. At least I seem to get poisoned a lot less on very easy. Oh, man. Should get some more shotgun ammo here, though, if I remember correctly. On normal, one of those snakes has a 100% chance of poison if you were bit. That checks out. I feel like I remember that. Gosh, damn! Oh yeah, we're hitting up an item box today. Holy shit biscuits. 3 first aids? Why would I ever need this many? Very easy giveth, and real survival taketh away. Not what I want to do. Come on, fam. I just want to get the last first aid, and then I'll run straight to the item box, which is literally like on the other side of the door. I'm not worried. I gotta kill 1 hunter. Yeah, you're pretty much you're right. Real survival is just hard without auto aim, and you can't use the infinite weapons. And without the item box's link, because you can still use the infinite weapons on hard, because I did. I wanted to test it out. The infinite rocket launcher is fun as hell, not gonna lie. It made it so freaking easy. So freaking easy. Come on now. Wanna get back up? You wanna get back up? Guess not. What a loser. What a loser. Look, there's more! Holy shit! I'm just gonna put all... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put all my first aid sprays together. Everything below the first aid sprays has got to go down. I want to see how many first aid sprays I end the game with. Holy crap. Holy crap. There's 4. It's 5. 6. Oh, look at all that shotgun, baby. Look at all that shotgun. Daddy Chris don't need no magnum. He's got his bare freaking hands and a shotty. A boomstick's all we need in life. Look at that, over 100 rounds for the pistol. Imagine if I'd have been, like, purposely going for pistol bullets constantly. I mean, I could get the Magnum if I wanted to. It's really easy. All I gotta do is go unlock the door that leads to the bee puzzle, fix the bee puzzle, and go to the cemetery. I'm just honestly not that worried about it. I think it's this way to do the first block puzzle. Or the closing walls ivory statue puzzle. Look at that. Oh, look at that. And there's 3 herbs right there. Come on, you can make it. You can make it, Chris. Yeah, I usually do the yawn fight second, just because this section's so much closer to where I enter the mansion. I don't know if that's faster for speedrun purposes or not, but that's the way I've been doing it. And, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I play Resident Evil, especially these older ones, like, I have to make the same route, because that's just how that's how I memorized playing the game, and I probably just screwed this one up. I might be able to clutch it. Yeah, I did. Thought there was a grenade right here on very easy. Yes, sirree, Bob. What do I got for grenades? 4 nades. Don't even need a dagger. I also found out after I beat the speedrun that if you hit circle instead of X a bunch of times when you're reading a file, it'll just let you drop the file instead of clicking through all the pages. Didn't know that. I usually try to go back here and grab this shotgun ammo because the spiders are like the easiest enemies in the game to get past. So I feel like it's worth it. I like to shoot this guy first because I can see his footsteps. And see, this guy, for some reason, he has his reflection in the... You can see his reflection on the ground. Yeah, I did hear that it's faster if you set the text to Japanese. Because the Japanese text reads out faster or something like that. Really? That is interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that they were more aggressive on very easy. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because of how easy very easy is. Oh, it's just that one spider. It's not all spiders. I was gonna say, because, like, this game, like, if you play Resident Evil 0 and you play Resident Evil 1, like, the Resident Evil 1 spiders are a freaking joke. Ah, I didn't time that right. That's my bad. I was like a millisecond too slow. Yeah, the dogs aren't very hard either. Yeah, crows are non-existent. I think there's only one section in the game where the crows, gosh damn, where the crows actually aggro. And now, there it is. Haha! Just gotta wait till you can hear the footsteps a little bit better. But I think the only time the crows will actually attack you without you shooting them is in the cemetery. That's the only time I've ever seen the crows come after me. Like, personally come after, like, specifically me. I should still have enough. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that my running was what was aggroing them. I mean, on very easy, you can sprint past fast enough that they won't grab you anyway, but I didn't know if you just walked past them. Does that work on a lot of enemies, or is that just the crows in that particular section? Because I know, like, in Resident Evil 2, I think it is, as long as you... There should be a hunter right there. Nope, that's on normal. Never mind. If you walk slowly through a lot of sections, as long as the zombie or the licker you definitely have to walk past, that's a mechanic, but the zombies, as long as you walk slow, they don't see you. Until you, like, run up on them, and then, yeah, they see you after that, but... So I unlocked this. I don't want to grab it just yet, because I want to grab the blue book. And then after I grab the blue book, I'll drop them off in the save room. Oop, wrong way. What's your best time at this game? Like I said, mine's like 2:45. I mean, it's not very impressive, but it's pretty impressive for me. I think the fastest I've ever completed a Resident Evil game, I beat Resident Evil Village in like 2 hours and some change. Gosh, damn, that is quick. That's almost less than an hour. Damn. Makes my 2:45 look like shit, fam. Gosh, the world record is sub 60 minutes? This is why I'm not a world record holder at anything. I don't know if I could commit myself to one game like that. Go ahead and kill Yawn here. This is going to be very easy. I think it only takes six bullets to kill Yawn. There we go. Like, what makes Yawn so easy is, like, it has, like, saliva or something that, like, shows you where its head is. I don't quite know, but they don't de-render that when you're shooting at it. Like, I've seen it the whole time. Wow, I only missed one time. It ended up costing me 7 shells instead of 6. I did know that. I know they don't de-render the reflections. And I know you can see the zombie dog's saliva. That's the easiest way to tell where they're at. And there's also something for the hunters that you can kind of see something when they jump. I don't know if it's saliva or something, but something doesn't quite de-render. And you can see just a tiny little speck of something. Okay, there we go. There we go. If I remember right, there should be a crimson head that attacks me right there. Yep, I knew it. I knew he was there. I knew it. Yeah, I need to drop some shit off before I go in there. I guess Rebecca's not in here to give me free heals anymore. Like, the amount of heals you get on very easy is insanity. Oh, nope, I said I wasn't gonna do that right there. My bad. I just want to have a crazy amount of freaking heal items right there. This is not the most proficient way to do this. I had this, like, master proficiency note-taking section with what I should have in my inventory at all times. I quit looking at that like 20 minutes ago. Oh, I didn't know that. Gosh, you just, like, there is so much stuff that I do not know about Resident Evil HD right now. Like, people just keep blowing my mind all the time at stuff. Like, I was doing everything so slow, especially on my speedrun. I do know that if you go like this, you get a couple extra seconds. You can get him a little bit further. And there we go. I only need the red jewel. I don't give a shit about Mo discs. Oh, man. Right there. Yeah. We ain't leave without them shotgun shells. You high? Oh, damn. Didn't know that either. There's a whole bunch of little quirks with this game I've noticed that, like, a lot of people just over the years have figured out. I'm still over here just like, yeah, well, I can memorize where the stuff is. I don't know any of these tricks or nothing. Besides a few of them. I do know a couple tricks. I guess nothing that'll master class help me, though. How many grenades do I have? That's not enough for what I want to do. I want to use the daggers. I want to save as many grenades as I can because I want to use all my grenades on the zombies in the laboratory that I have to run past. Oh shit, really? I didn't know that either. Woo! Yo, come on, Big Daddy. There we go. Ooh, a dagger. Love me a dagger. I wonder why they got away from defensive weapons. That is such a cool mechanic. I mean, I actually do understand why. They ended up giving you more ammo. Actually, let's go ahead and eat this herb real quick. I didn't even realize I was damaged. This is my least favorite puzzle in any Resident Evil. There we go. I'm actually kind of figuring it out a little bit. Ah. Yeah, because the thing that always bit me in the ass with that is I almost always, like, some way, shape, or form messed it up or something. I don't really know what I did. But, like, it would always make it to where another piece would just not shrink down properly. And I got sick and tired of it. That's probably the only puzzle in the game that I avoid. I wish I could avoid. Obviously you can't, because you have to get the Spencer key, but... Okay. See, now that would be smart. See, I wish I'd have known all of this stuff earlier, before I got to these super easy playthroughs, because that was the kind of stuff that I was, like, super worried about. I mean, I only beat the speed run the first time by 5 minutes. So it wasn't a very good run. All in all. And things like that, and then, like, I forgot to grab the crank on my way out of a room, and had to backtrack 5 minutes, and all that kind of crap. But the slowest run I've had since I did the speed run was 3:05. Yeah. I'm not even worried about you. Not even worried about you. I'm not gonna save you, Rebecca, just saying. I just came in here to get the shotgun shells, I'm being honest. I'll come back and get the rest of the stuff. I know, I'm letting her die, fam. It's nothing personal against her, technically. It's just faster if I let her die. If I let her die and I don't save Jill, I just don't have to fight the tyrant more than once. And that's just too good a deal to pass up. I'm gonna eat that herb on the way out. I need the crank, I need the battery, I need the ink ribbon. There we go. I mean, I could probably get like a sub. I forgot to put the Tipperator ribbon up. I could probably hit a sub 3. I can be quick enough to hit a 3. I'm also getting much faster in the laboratory, especially if I can keep all my grenades until the laboratory. If I can keep all my grenades until the laboratory, I can just kill those 4 zombies with the grenades. They'll kill the Chimera, and it'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm still fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the labs. If you skip through everything in the labs, it's so easy. The labs is actually my favorite part of the entire game. Because it's so easy. My least favorite part of the game is the beginning of the mansion when you have to do everything with a pistol. That part sucks. If I remember right, I get more... Do I get more shotgun in here? I think I do on very easy. No, I do not. I've already ran through this room. This room's got nothing left to give. Oh yeah, it's too easy. I mean, John Ada Cell 8462. I had that memorized after the first playthrough. Very easy puzzles to remember. And then if you just go ahead and kill the 4 dudes downstairs, and that one chimera that's like literally right next to the nitro canister, you don't have to worry about anything, because then you can just run past the rest of the enemies. If you don't save anybody, you only gotta fight the tyrant once. If you have the magnum, you can kill the tyrant in like 2 seconds. Oh, hell yeah, that's even better. I am all about that. Now, I'm technically officially done with snakes, minus the one snake, or the 2 snakes that are in the tunnel by Lisa's bedroom. But those are those are easy to dodge, so I don't have to worry about them. So I think the only thing left in the game that can actually poison me is Black Tiger, and his like 2 babies. Yeah, I know. I can skip past Black Tiger. I usually do. It's literally not worth wasting the ammo. I mean, I might kill Black Tiger just for shits and giggles because I have a massive abundance of ammo, but I usually just run past him and light the wall on fire with the flamethrower. You only have to not get hit for like 5 seconds. See if I remember the routes that I need to take to avoid the hunters. Grab the ink ribbon. So much ink ribbon. Like, how many times do you need to save? Like, is there anybody alive that actually used every single one of these ink ribbons? I mean, obviously, I used 28 the first time I played, but that was mostly just because I saved every time I went to the item box. Because I had such an abundance of saves, I just did it because I could. Like, I literally didn't need to half the time. I just did it just for shits and giggles. I mean, I guess there are some people that just aren't very good at Resident Evil games. You've watched them run out of ink on very easy? I could see running out of ink on, like, real survival, because I think I only saved, like, I want to say less than, like, 6 or 7 times. It wasn't very many. Yeah, I don't have the battery. I don't get attacked until I pick up the hex crank. I know that much. Lots of pistol. Lots and lots of pistol. Yeah, I know Lisa can knock you off the edge. I've never personally been knocked off of the edge by Lisa, just because I kind of have like a really good system that pretty much I haven't even been hit by her yet on her boss fight. Not saying that that can't happen, but I've got a pretty good system that I use. I go about. Yeah, he just yells. What a loser. That I go about the rocks in a certain way, and it usually allows Wesker enough time to get her aggroed. But, I mean, I have watched other people get killed by Lisa before. And it's an instant kill if she knocks you off. And she's only got to hit you with that one massive wind-up. Yep, okay, I memorized it. I remembered it. There's probably only one hunter in the hallway on easy, or on very easy, but easy to avoid him. Don't have to worry about him for another 20 minutes. Oh yeah, I bet. I know a lot of speedrunners don't waste their time saving too, so you just have to start completely over. Okay, there we go. How much ammo do I actually have? Oh, 51 shotgun? That's an egregious amount. That's like overkill. I mean, if you're literally beating the game in like an hour flat, an hour 20, realistically, saving is just rendered useless. Because you're beating the game so fast that it's like, well, I might as well just get the extra practice in by starting over. Maybe I can go back and get some other sections done faster. So I can understand that. Yeah, I've not beaten it that many times in an afternoon. I've beaten this one 2 times in an afternoon. Should have had the Magnum, or I should have had the flamethrower equipped. Okay, yep, he hit me with the lunge attack. I think that's the first time I've ever been hit twice by Black Tiger. Literally the first time I've ever been hit twice when trying to dodge him. I know, I just gotta eat a herb. It's just poison. Might as well heal up though while I got it. I don't see why I wouldn't. Yeah, I've heard there's like a way to skip Neptune, like by dropping into the water immediately, and then as soon as you drop into the water, just holding to go left towards the key. I've never tried it though. Up and left. See, I knew there was a thing. I've never tried it, but I've heard it. Is it the D-pad? I know a lot of speedrunners use the tank controls with the D-pad. I've never... I only use the D-pad to back up. That's about the only time I ever use the D-pad. I like the alternate controls. I'm a stick boy. You switch between them? That makes sense. I've also seen people do the stair skate like you were talking about, but I've never stair skated before. Hmm. Yeah, because I know, like, I watched a couple people that there's like a, like you get them and then like you do this like thing like that right there, like you do like a little circle or something like that, and it usually gets the zombies to dodge you. Either one of two things are happening. You're either gonna dodge the zombie or it's gonna get a back bite. Every time I do it, the zombie usually gets a back bite and just freaking wrecks my shit, but oh well. Camera angle, camera angle. I mean, I knew that was a thing. I guess I just don't do it often enough. I know a lot of speedrunners like the, like Jill because you can hold more shit in your inventory. Because you guys, speedrunners are more worried about getting shit done quick, not necessarily health. So the ability, those, I'm sure those 2 extra item slots are like a godsend when you're speedrunning. Oh, and the lockpick, yeah, you don't have to find old keys to unlock doors. That's true. I didn't even think of that. Actually, I don't need that. I'll run past old Black Tiger. Yo, what's up, Gabriel? How's it going, fam? Oh, I got stuck on one. I don't know who was there, but it was somebody. Stalled me out. The lighter is useless for speedruns. You only use it once. Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about her is you had to get the lighter and waste an inventory spot just to light that damn candle that one time. How do you kill Black Tiger? The easiest way to kill Black Tiger is to just shoot it 3 times with the Magnum. I think it's only 3 times to kill. Or if you're on very easy, you can just kill it with the flamethrower. Like, I think it only takes like the entire percentage of the flamethrower to kill it. But Black Tiger is one of the easier skips in the game, so I just recommend you skip Black Tiger altogether. I usually do. I usually skip Black Tiger and use the flamethrower on the cobwebs to get to the door. But I am in no way, shape, or form an expert, so... Yeah, give me that piece. Yeah, Black Tiger is pretty damn easy. I think it was 4231. Yeah, it was. Whoo! Damn, an hour 20 on RE7? I think I've gotten an hour 45, or it was a sub 2 hour run for the PlayStation. I have done that. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy fast. That is crazy fast, man. Yep, I just gotta fight the Tyrant. Actually, there's 2 boss fights. Technically, Lisa counts as a boss fight. Whoopsie. I forgot about her because she doesn't spawn in. Whoops. She's about to beat my ass. I mean, a sub 2-hour run for that game is still awesome. An hour 20 is insane, though. That is so fast. That is so fast. Yeah, the snake's name in this game is Yawn, Gabriel. It is named Yawn, probably because it's such a boring-ass boss fight. Feel like the developers named it that for a reason. It is the most boring boss in the game, by far. Like, none of these bosses in REHD are actually hard. Oh, it's because it has a big you know, that probably checks out a little bit better than my theory. I'll be honest, it probably does check out a little bit better. Yeah, Lisa is right there. Yeah. I think Lisa's the easiest boss in the game, in my opinion, but that's just because you don't actually have to fight her. You just have to push 4 rocks off a ledge. But I'd say the second easiest boss fight is the Neptune. Because once again, you don't actually fight the Neptune, you just kill it. I think the hardest boss I've ever fought in a Resident Evil game is the final boss in Resident Evil Revelations. That is easily the hardest boss I've ever fought in a Resident Evil game. Oh yeah, one shot because you get Barry's Magnum. Barry's Magnum is the GOAT. Yeah, if you beat Lisa, she'll just jump down of her own accord, but you can also shoot her off the map. If you hit her with a powerful enough gun and she falls, and she's holding herself on, you can just shoot her again with that gun and she'll fall off. I've watched it done, but I don't really waste my time or my ammo on it. I think that is the one thing that I wish Chris had access to was Barry's Magnum, because Barry's Magnum is so sweet. It's a 100% critical hit. It might be faster, I don't know, I've never tried. I don't know, I have never tried. Nope, that did not do what I wanted it to. I was hoping it would trigger her, but I forgot to go left. Whoop! Okay, go down and this way, right there. So when am I playing RE Survivor? What is is that like RE Resistance? Because I'm not playing any of the non-canon games. I'm only playing the canon games, which are where there's only 12. No, I probably won't play that. I don't have that one, and I pretty much only play the ones that have trophies attached, because that is the thing I do on the good old YouTube. I am a trophy hunter. They're almost all canon, but that doesn't mean they're all canon. Like I said, there are 12 truly canon games for Resident Evil, and the rest of them are either spin-offs that don't actually count, Or like the online only modes like Resistance, and those don't count either. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that Code Veronica was supposed to be Resident Evil 3, and they shortened it up to make a contract, or to meet a contract stipulation. It's been a minute since I've played the OG Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I've played the remake. I can't even tell you anything about the Nemesis game. I played it a long time ago when I was a little kid and I was at a friend's house. But like my first ever Resident Evil I ever played was Resident Evil 5. So I guess I wasn't a little kid. I guess I'd have been like a teenager. I heard the OG RE3 is not a fun existence. You can actually beat that in 45 minutes? That's insane. That's crazy fast. Resident Evil 4 has enemies with things that come out of their head. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5 were based on parasites rather than viruses. So that's why they have different metamorphoses and stuff like that. Instead of being evolved at the hands of a virus, they're evolved at the hands of the parasite. I totally could have dropped the crank, but... Yeah, broken in a bad way. Like, the OG RE4 is... Oh. I mean, it's iconic, don't get me wrong, but Ashley is so bad. Like, I don't even know how you could speedrun it with how bad Ashley was. Like, she was just so bad. She sucked at everything. She was always getting killed or captured. Or both. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there were that many glitches in it. I know the craziest glitch I think I've ever seen in a speedrun was in Skyrim. You can, like, take a bucket and go to a gate that you can only access, like, way late into the game, and then as long as you're holding the bucket forward, it'll let you teleport through the gate. And then, like, you could skip, like, 75% of the game or some shit like that. I don't know how people figure that out. I honestly don't. So let's save right here, I guess. Resident Evil 6, when you shoot them in the head with Chris. What do you mean when you shoot somebody in the head with Chris? You can skip the dual El Gigante fight if you have the Striker shotgun. No way, really? That's kind of cool. I guess they probably took that out of the remake, I imagine. Because I heard certain sections of the remake are brutal when it comes to, like, speed running, and you have to get the S+ on whatever difficulty you get without infinite ammo and stuff like that. There are some enemies in Resident Evil 6 that are zombies, yes. But that's only in 2 campaigns. In order to fight the zombies in Resident Evil 6, you have to either be doing the Leon campaign or certain sections of the Ada campaign. Because otherwise, if you play as Chris in Resident Evil 6, you have to fight the Giavo. And if you play as Jake, you fight the Giavo as well. There's a glitch with that gun. They made a keychain for guns that represent the RE4 remake, gives you 20% run speed. Oh shit, really? 20% run speed would be dope for a speed run. So the keychains in Resident Evil 4 actually do shit. Because, like, they had keychains and crap in, like, RE3 remake and RE8, or Village. And it didn't do anything. It just dangled off of your gun. That's all it did. It was so lame. Oh, shit. That's cool. I like that they added that. That's kind of nifty. That is kind of nifty. Did RE4 Remake get to have a lightsaber in it? Because Village had a lightsaber. I've never unlocked it, but I've always wanted to. Ah, damn. I've seen some people play with the lightsaber on Resident Evil Village, and it looks so freaking awesome. It's kind of like the buzzsaw whenever you play Resident Evil 7. Enemies from Resident Evil 7 are not zombies. Yeah, you're correct. They're molded. I don't know what they're called besides the molded. Okay, here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. Lisa. But whenever the stuff's linked, I always wait until now to grab the last books. Because otherwise, I don't think you can get them. There might be an item box after this bot fight, but I'm not gonna know. I mean, I did say it never happens. I have never, not a single time ever playing this game, ever been knocked off of this platform by Lisa. Never once. And I will say it again. I'm that cocky about it. But it would be hilarious if I got knocked off this time. Come on. See, look. Wesker's aggroing pretty hard right now. Right there. And that's shmoney right there. That's shmoney. I'm telling you, that route right there is unbeatable. This game reminds you of Resident Evil 7. It is kind of like Resident Evil 7. You are in a mansion. I can kind of see the resemblance a little bit. Yeah, I know she likes to jump around a lot, but what I've noticed is if you always go for that bottom right one first, and then immediately go to the bottom left, that she never actually, even if she jumps, if you do it quick enough, she never has enough time to rebound and, like, re-get herself without getting aggroed by the other character, because she's jumping right in their face, and they shoot her enough that she just never jumps back over the barrier, I guess. At least that's what's happened. That's what's worked for me. Resident Evil 8 is like Resident Evil 4. How you figure? I would say Resident Evil 8 is a lot more like Resident Evil 7 than Resident Evil 4. You don't have another character with Jill on speedruns? Well, yeah, not if you freaking don't save Barry. Like, if you let Barry die to get access to his Magnum. But I guess the Magnum's kill power is just it's just too good to pass up. Yeah, I kind of figured it was faster if you don't save him. Because if you don't save him, you don't have to do the final tyrant fight. Yeah, that's what I figured. Not worth it. Oh, dude, I'm freaking loaded, baby. Freaking loaded. Ugh. Let's save real quick. I should do this part with the pistol for shits and giggles. I'm not going to, but that would be funny. That would be funny. Yeah, I don't really know what they're technically called. They're not necessarily vampires because they're just humans that are like technically immortal and had all the blood drained from them. I don't really know what you would call them. And Lady D wasn't necessarily a vampire either. She just had like some kind of rare disease, and drinking people's blood slowed the disease down. That's why she kept growing taller forever. At least that's what people I looked at on some videos on the internet that was breaking down Resident Evil 8. I don't actually know that for a fact. Yeah, her daughters were technically made of those flies that couldn't live in a cold environment. That's why whenever you open the doors and blast open the windows, they all froze up and died. Okay, come on. Okay. Where you at? Step. Step. That's one. Wait for it. One more. One more. I don't think that I actually got him the way I wanted to get him, but that's okay. That is okay, but I am going to switch. I'm going to switch the grenade for this section. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just going to let this guy eat a grenade. I'll let this guy right here eat a grenade. So that they can't attack me and so that they can't regenerate. Yeah, I know that's the only one I have to. I just like killing them all. It makes me feel better about myself. Plus, I happen to know there's another grenade in... no, I don't need the first aid box. I don't even know what first aid boxes do. I honestly have no idea what they do. Come on. See, this is why I can't do speed runs. I mess up easy stuff like that. So you're telling me that every time I just didn't pick those up, I was just throwing away random healing items? Oh, that hurts. That hurts my soul. Gabriel, Bat Boss from Resident Evil 0. Yeah, the Bat Boss is annoying. It's not hard, it's annoying. The Queen Leech is disgusting, though. Interesting. Didn't know that. I just thought you couldn't do anything with them, so I never picked them up. I mean, I guess that's good to know now. Come on. So I got 2 grenades. I got 2 a-holes in the hallway. Coming up. switch back to the daggers. I don't want to waste a grenade on these hillbillies up here. In this hall, there's only one. Oh, okay. Then too easy. And too damn easy. Yeah, most of the Resident Evils have a pretty healthy amount of hard and easy bosses. I remember I remember the boss that gave me the most trouble on Professional. For Resident Evil 5 was the gosh damn troll you have to fight on the back of a Humvee. Oh yeah, dude. Resident Evil 5 was stupid easy. I found a lot of easy farm locations. A lot of them. Plus, all you have to do to get the rocket launcher is beat the levels and have a time under 5 hours, and you get infinite rocket launcher. And then infinite rocket launcher is a one-hit kill on everything. It's a one-hit kill on bosses, as long as you hit their sweet spot. You can farm the whole of 3-1, which is the island hopping mission. Yeah, the one if you start with the boat, you can do that and grab all the treasures, or there's a specific hallway that's full of liquors, and as long as you use the infinite rocket launcher to kill them in that hallway, you go through the hallway, you kill them all, you get up to 4 lion hearts, and then you go to the door and you hit save and quit. And when you save and quit, it lets you keep all your treasures. So it lets you keep those 4 lion hearts, and then starts you back at the beginning of that hallway, and all the liquors respawn. So you can get like 40 freaking lion hearts in like 10 minutes with that method, because that method only takes 60 seconds, and like it's PS3/PS4 for like 30 seconds to reload. So every 90 seconds you can get 4 lion hearts. That is easily the fastest method that I've found. I wish I still had that. When I platinum Resident Evil 5, I'll show it for sure. Yeah, you definitely have to save her. I don't think that you can not save her, because you have to pull the you have to pull the Resident Evil scarab off of her chest. Otherwise, if you kill her, you fail. So you don't really have an option to not save her. It's definitely not like these games where you get the option, like you have to save Jill. Imagine if I was picking up all of those first aid boxes. I would have so much healing stuff right now. Yeah, you can kill Wesker in the first fight with rotten eggs. Also, if you beat that mission quick enough, try and let this thing grab me. Well, I was gonna let it grab me, but not anymore. But what I was saying with the Wesker fight, in the one with the big atrium that's got the upstairs and the downstairs, not the one where you're fighting me, you have to shoot him with the rockets, or the one in the volcano. But that first fight where you have to pull the scarab off of Jill's chest, I think you have to beat him in less than like, if you beat it in less than like 5 minutes, you get a special jewel in between the stairs called the Heart of Africa. It's worth 10 grand. That's probably, I mean, it's not hard to pull the scarab off of her chest. Like, you can literally farm it after a while once you get it to where you can trigger it over and over and over, like right there in the middle. Yeah, you do need it for an achievement, or a trophy. You have to get all the treasures in the game for a trophy. And that's one that most people don't know about because you actually have to do something to trigger it. Come on. Is there no zombie in here? Well, there's not gonna be no zombie in here no fucking more. About to be dead as shit. I should probably not have grabbed that until after he was dead, right? That's probably a bad idea. Okay, well, I killed everybody, so we're good. Yeah, I know speedrunning, you can do 3 steps as long as you walk 3 steps, but I'm not good enough at controlling my sprint to do that, and I don't feel like blowing up. Yeah, I'll blow up if I do that. I've never tried it, and I don't think I'd be very good at it. I mean, I could probably learn it, but at this point, I'm literally 2 trophies away. And it's only gonna save me, like, maybe 30 seconds. And if I fuck it up, it's gonna set me back, like, 10 minutes. I might do it on the knife-only run. I'll probably do it on the knife-only run. Which, I mean, it's only gonna be about 10 o'clock. I'm not gonna beat it in a sub 2 hours, but I'll do it. I'll try. I might stay up till 1 tonight to get that platinum. I don't think I have anything super crazy I gotta do at work tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Now I can run as much as I want. You just run, you can ignore all the chimeras, they won't hit you. Yeah, dude, the chimeras are so lame. The only one you have to kill that I know of is the one that's right next to where you insert the gosh damn nitroglycerin tube. Yeah, I don't really know what kind of bugs the chimeras are. I just know they're annoying as hell. Oh, you don't actually have to kill that one. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, if I didn't kill it, it would probably get me killed, so... I mean, better safe than sorry. On very easy, 1 shotgun bullet kills it. And, like, on all the other difficulties, I just save a grenade and let it grab me, and the grenade instant kills it. So... Now for the fun stuff. Yeah, it's probably faster to shoot it with the Magnum. I would agree with that. It's probably way faster. I usually don't use the Magnum very much, though. Yeah, I think those are the prototypes. I think those chimeras are the prototypes to the big-ass versions in Resident Evil 5. Because I feel like the ones in Resident Evil 5 are much, much scarier. Because if they grab you, it's like an instant kill. And they take a lot more damage, and you have to damage them, and then they, like, break their back and start, like, smoking cigarettes out of their chesticles, and you have to shoot them. It's a massive thing. I mean, they might not be related. I mean, honestly, they might not be. And they're probably not, because of the fact that all this... Oh, we're going back. I'm going back. Because of the fact that all the enemies in Resident Evil 5 are based off of the Ouroboros parasite instead of like the C virus or the T virus or whatever this game uses. I think it's the T virus actually. But they've got to be like the model is what I'm more or less talking about. The model of the enemy has to be based off it or something, because they're just too identical. T virus in RE1, G virus in RE2 and 3. 4 is the Las Plagas parasite. 5 is Ouroboros. The C virus is Resident Evil 6, and the mold and the megamycete is Resident Evil 7 and 8. I have no clue what is in Code Veronica, and I honestly don't know what's in Revelations 1 or 2 either. And then Resident Evil 0 is the leeches, but I don't remember what the virus I think it's just the T virus that they used on the leeches. Resident Evil 6 doesn't have bugs. They have Giavo. And the Giavo metamorphosize into bug-like creatures, but they don't have bugs. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, shit. My bad, Chris. There he is, he's dead. He's dead, I got him. See, that's what all those health items were for. I don't have to be good with as much health as this gives me. Okay, grab you. I did trap myself in the corner, you're right. I 100% trapped myself in the corner. I forgot that that gate was there. And that you can only cut through if you use the middle route. But that is effectively the game. The remake of RE4 actually does really well with those insects. That's what I've heard, dude. I've heard RE4, like, what they did with it compared to the OG is, like, amazing. And I played the VR version of Resident Evil 4, and that was dope. So I'm stupid excited for the remake. I think before I do the remake, though, I'm getting the platinum for this one, obviously, and then 2, 3, and then Code Veronica. So I'm pretty sure Code Veronica's before... 4. Oh, really? That's not too bad. I'm fairly confident, like, they've been cutting a lot of things from the remakes, like the clock tower in I think it was Resident Evil 3. A lot of people were pissed that they cut the clock tower. I don't even remember it. Yeah, Gabriel, pretty much. I think every Resident Evil has, like, pretty solid enemies. I haven't played a Resident Evil yet that didn't have, like, an enemy that, like, sticks in my mind that was different than all the rest. But yeah, I think what they did with RE3 was I think they rushed it. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere, or maybe it was a YouTube conspiracy, I don't know, that RE3 was gonna include all that stuff, but they were so intent on getting it out at a certain time that they ended up just cutting it from the game because it was faster. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but that seems definitely like something that modern game developers would do. Because RE3 Remake was short. I mean, that game's over in like an hour and a half if you're good at it. Yeah, I noticed it felt rushed after you fight the Nemesis on the section with the grenade launchers where it runs around in the circle. Like, after that section right there, I feel like they just rushed it. RE3 Remake had some potential. But I think they fixed it with RE4. I think RE4, the way they did the remake, from everything that I've heard, I haven't played it yet, but from everything I've heard, everybody said they did it pretty good justice. Oh yeah, dude, he's a gigantic bitch baby in the remake. Okay, let's see how fast I did this. Let's see how fast I did the invisible enemies, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, give me that sweet trophy. It's the final gold trophy I need. I got one more trophy after this one. Come on, where's that? Where's it at, baby?
Chris, you did a fine job.
Ghost of a Chance. Finish the game in invisible enemy mode. Hell yes. Okay, one more trophy and we're good. Don't skip the special message. You mean the one that I just skipped? This? Oh, thank you for playing. Message from our director. Okay. Thank you for taking the time to play all the way through Resident Evil Biohazard. If you're reading this letter, I salute you. You're truly a remarkable player. I imagine you must have had some pretty memorable experiences along the way. The pain of seeing the game over screen time after time, the sweet taste of victory after you finally beat the game, the feelings of camaraderie you shared with your character, the excitement, and the overwhelming sense of dread. We believe that games are more than just the product of a team of developers. It takes the support of dedicated players like you to make the game worthwhile. For this reason, we are truly delighted when someone enjoys one of our games as thoroughly as you have. Therefore, on behalf of the entire staff, please allow me to express our gratitude and congratulate you on a job well done. Thank you very much for playing. Shinji Mikami, Dev Team Representative. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, really? We could have had John Cena? Chris? You're shitting me. That'd have been dope. Ooh, Karate Chris would have been hilarious. Ooh. I will admit, she low-key looking good in them shorts. Low-key looking good in them shorts. If you want to see it again, you have to beat the boss again. I'm kind of bummed that they didn't add that in. That they didn't add that to the costume set. Like, RE0 had a stupid amount of costumes. It had a stupid amount of costumes. My hair is freaking looking like dookie right now. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I do have to start a freshy boy for the knife only. And I want to open up both of these with... What the hell? Why is my computer just dookie in it right now? Edit latest. There we go. Exit. Nope. I need the other. No. Exit. No. There we go. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up my little notes here. Okay. You didn't have the BSAA costumes in the original. That makes sense. The original came out way back in the day before RE5 came out. I noticed those were the RE5 outfits almost immediately, dude. Chris was looking fine. Okay, we'll see if I can see how fast I can get it. Like taking a walk. We playing on basic bitch level, bro. We're gonna use Daddy Chris. We gonna use Daddy Chris. See how fast I can get this done. Since I don't have to have ammo. Probably just do the knife and a healing item on me. And then I'll take a shit ton of healing items into the boss fights.
Now.
So if I see a healing item, I should probably collect it, I guess. Is what I'm saying. Try to stair skate with the knife. When I run to some stairs, I'll try it. I don't think you can stair skate with the... I don't think you can stair skate with the new controls. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm willing to learn a new set of controls at the moment. I feel like that would just completely dick me down, considering I'm only using the knife. Yeah, you gotta use the classic controls, I thought. I'm using the alternative controls. Oh, I'm sure they are, because I know a shit ton of times that I've been fucked over from the camera changes. What happened to Kenneth? I'm pretty sure if you watch the tape, he was literally just like in the mansion and got attacked by that zombie. And that's pretty much it. And then he got turned into a man-witch. I think I'll use the knife and one healing item. There we go. I know most of the people that do speedruns use the tank controls because you can skate over enemies and shit. But this should be an almost full heal right here. Oh, damn it. You're serious? Forrest got killed by crows? What a loser is right. Who gets killed by crows? That's pathetic. That's like low-key pathetic. Okay. See if I remember all the steps. Ugh. I don't think there's anybody out here on very easy. There's two homies out here on normal and higher. Man, that slow walk down the steps is brutal. I see why y'all use the stair skating. I really do. Yeah, the first boss in this game is a Crimson Head. According to most people that have done the knife run already, he's also the hardest. Well, I mean, yeah, technically you're right. The first boss is Yawn, technically. You just don't get to kill Yawn. Technically, you right, though, Kratos. Technically, you right. Can't argue with that. You hit me right in the face with logic. Wonder how many swipes on very easy it takes to actually kill an enemy. Yeah, I didn't think so. I heard that foot swipes is the easiest method on bosses. Come on, man. How many times I gotta kill? How many times do I have to slide? I thought this was not gonna be a lot. Yes, it wasn't a lot. It was not a lot. That guy's totally gonna turn into a Crimson Head now, but that's okay. Yeah, I should have probably aimed for the head. I should have aimed for the head for sure. I don't even need to come down here. I really only need the key. I don't know why I did that. The only person I'm really worried about is not stomping that dude's head and ending the run like early. Okay, too easy. Too easy. Yeah, I know. I gotta go down to the kitchen door to get the damn old key, because Chris fucking can't. He's gotta use the old keys. Always old keys. I know there's one in that room. There's one in the bedroom closet. There's another one in the save room in the Spencer hallway. There's a few. Yeah, now that you mention it, like, there are 4 masks in Resident Evil 8 as well. I mean, it's probably, you know, inspired by this one, I'd imagine. I'd imagine that's why there was 4 masks, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a developer. Ooh, booty cheeks. It's one of my favorite camera angles in the entire game. With the second one being the laboratory hallways when you're playing as Jill. Just saying. I think that's everybody's favorite camera angle. And there's also one in here. There's also one in here, and I'm gonna grab it. I should have waited. But it's too late now. Yeah, there it is. There it is, just like he said. Shitty camera angles. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it does get kind of silly, like just remembering everything as soon as you come out of a camera angle. I mean, I don't play this near enough to like have camera angles memorized quite yet, but I could see that happening. Gosh, damn, they really load you the hell up, don't they? Give me that. Yep, Dementia, this is my last trophy. All I gotta do is beat the game in a knife-only run, and I will have platinumed Resident Evil HD. Man, that's kind of impressive. That's really impressive that you're able to just, like, look at somebody's inventory and be like, oh, I know exactly where that person's at. Yep, that is the plan. I'm hoping if I can get the platinum tonight, then I'll be able to edit tomorrow and Friday. Me and my wife are going to a military dinner on Saturday night, so I probably won't be able to edit. So I'm hoping to have most of it edited before noon on Sunday. Gosh damn, why does that dude take so long? You son of a bitch. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat this herb. Hey, perks of being the officer, fam. That is the perks of being the officer. Just saying. Officers, they don't get to party down very much. It's not like the NCOs who literally party down as soon as the workday's over. But yes, Kratos is right. After you beat Plant 42, the hunters start coming. They start showing up. They start showing their ugly faces. Actually, I think I need that key for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Like I said, like you get too many officers in the same room drinking, it's bound to happen. I had to throw some throw some officers out of bars at Korea's. I mean, I think soldiers in general just don't mix well with alcohol. I think soldiers in general are just not very good at moderating themselves with alcohol. Officers or NCOs or specialists and privates for that matter. But yeah, it's a military dining out with spouses around, so I doubt it'll get too crazy because people have their wives with them. That usually tampers it down a little bit. When it's dining in and it's just the boys and you're just smashing beers, though, that's when it gets a little hazy. Lost in Dementia, what made you want to plat the Resident Evil series? Honestly, it was when I uploaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas to my YouTube channel. I had a person that watches most of my videos comment that I should try to plat the entire Resident Evil series and then do the GTA series. And that's what pretty much made me want to go ahead and try to platinum all the Resident Evil series. I will probably not do the GTA series. Not that I don't like GTA, it's just that I do not want to play GTA for as long as it will take. Like, I don't like to play GTA that much. I do like to play these games that much, if that makes sense. But yes, I uploaded Resident Evil 0 last week. It is up on the YouTubes. Kratos, I think it was our brigade commander that had to resign after he came through the gate drunk one morning. Dude, I'm telling you. Just because people are officers don't mean they don't get in trouble with alcohol. Like, they do. Everybody gets in trouble with alcohol. I mean, even colonels. I mean, and when you really look at it, sometimes those old officers get so high up there they think they're untouchable. And then they make a lot of stupid mistakes just because they're like, oh, well, nobody's going to mess with me. I'm the colonel. And that's just a bad mentality to have. But I've seen it happen a lot. Think you only get attacked by the one dog on easy or very easy? You're right. You're right. Exactly. Like, once you make general, nobody really wants to touch you. That is true. And that's kind of what I was talking about. You know, like, they get to that thing, well, I'm a general. Nobody's going to touch me. But a lot of generals that I've met don't actually act like that. If you know what I'm saying. Like, the generals are like, yeah, I'm a general. Everybody respects me. Nobody's going to talk that way to me. But they don't come out and say it. But I've met a lot more full bird colonels that are just like, well, I'm a fucking colonel. That are like willing to just say that out loud. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, sir, you're a colonel, but like, damn, dude, you don't gotta try and flex on everybody here. Everybody knows you're the colonel, dog. Oh, dude, like, general's a cush life. I mean, in the fact that once you've made it that far, you know, you're set for life. I mean, once you make it to colonel, realistically, as long as you don't get in too much trouble, you're set for life. Whoop! That's not the right way. Can't remember if it's... No, I need the armor key. I need the armor key. I was enlisted, so I worked for a living. I mean, it's a different existence for sure. It's a different existence for sure. Yeah, I think you would be surprised, Dementia. There are not very... If you want to end your career, you'll talk shit to a general to their face. It doesn't matter what rank you are, it'll end your career. Like, you're done. Like, generals are... It's a pedestal. It's a pedestal. But Kratos is right. Most of the generals I've met are, like, really chill. They're like, yeah, I'm a general, but, like, I'm a soldier, too. They kind of have that mentality. Yeah, they're pretty untouchable. Colonels can get forced into retirement. Generals don't really get forced into retirement. So, like, once you hit colonel, if you fuck up, they just tell you you're forcing retirement. And they just kind of sweep it under the rug, so to speak. But generals, it is an appointed position. I will never make it to general. I don't have that much. I don't have that much time left to make it to general. I don't know if I'd want that much. I don't think I want that much. I think I'm pretty content with, you know, hitting light colonel. Well, I mean, I'm a transportation officer, but I am in the infantry. I'm transferring to the infantry. Kind of funny you said that. But, yeah. So I'm a logistics officer by trade, but I am transferring into the infantry. But, with that being said, infantry's not so bad. Yeah, second ID would suck. Not going to lie, that would suck. I myself am active duty in a much different way. I don't accrue active duty service. I'm actually a full-time state technician with the National Guard. So I'm full-time as if I was active duty. I just don't accrue the active duty time, which kind of sucks, but government employee, so it's not too bad. Did you look at the trophy list for number 2 to prep yourself? I've pretty much ran through the trophy list beforehand. So, oh shit, that's right. I'm not supposed to go through that door yet. So I know pretty much all the trophies that I need. Also, whenever Resident Evil 4 Remake came out, they were doing a bunch of sales on DLC for 2 and 3. So I have the infinite ammo unlocked for Resident Evil 2. I'm going to use it straight out the gate, so Resident Evil 2 is not going to be difficult. I did 8 years of active duty as a 35 Tango. What exactly is a 35 Tango? I mean, I've met a lot of people with MOSs, but I haven't met somebody with a 35 Tango before. Hey! Whoop! I always forgot. I gotta go that way. Are you gonna go for the DLC or just the plat? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the plat. And with that, why I'm only going for the plat is because I'm not really sure there's enough people on the Resident Evil 6 servers to get all the DLC for Resident Evil 6. So since I can't get all of the DLCs for all the games, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna focus on the DLCs. I'm just gonna get the plat. MI system maintainer integrator. I think there are only a few hundred. Yeah, that sounds really niche. Yeah, you're literally the first person I've ever met that was a 35 Tango. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not too worried about the multiplayer for it. It's RE6's multiplayer sucks. I've only got to get one multiplayer trophy for Resident Evil Revelations, and I'm just gonna hook up my PS4 and my PS5, and I'm just gonna get it with my other account. I'm gonna boost myself. You repaired all the MI systems. Oh, that's cool. That's like really cool, actually. Is it this way? For the life of me, I can't remember which. It is not this way. It's by the stairs. Could also repair drones, but that sounded like a drag. I don't know, fam. Like, that sounds pretty cool, actually. Like, right now, I'm a human resources officer full-time. And I'm assigned as a liaison officer for the infantry. So, I just literally fill out promotion packets and do HR stuff. But to be fair, my master's degree is in human resources management. So, I mean, it makes sense that I'm doing a human resources job with a master's degree in human resources. I obviously chose to do human resources if I chose that as my degree. Gosh damn it. I was supposed to go upstairs, not downstairs. The multiplayer for 6 is fine if you're playing just for fun. Try and do something specific with it, though. Yeah, I liked the concept of, what was it, like Agent Hunter or whatever, where it spawns you into somebody else's game as an enemy and you try and kill the other player. But I did not like their version of whatever Mercenaries mode or whatever they called it. Wasn't a fan of that one. I sat in skiffs all day. I mean, fam, you're MI. MI is either in skiffs or battalion, brigade CPs. You're always chilling with the big dogs. I've never been in a skiff though. I'll be honest with that. I've never been in a skiff. I haven't got to do that much cool guy shit yet. I've done a lot of not cool guy shit though over the years. The best part of 6's Mercenaries mode was unlocking the costumes. Yeah, that's true. I did like the costumes in RE6. Kratos says, just don't bring your phone or smartwatch. Oh, yeah, I know a skiff, like, you can't have any kind of electronics. No smartwatch, no cell phone. I've even heard you're not supposed to have a watch with a GPS on it. Yeah, pretty strict about that stuff. I mean, I might not have been in a skiff, but I've been in a room where I've had to get... I've been in a sipper room, which is just a fancy room that, you know, has a secret clearance that you have to have a secret clearance to get into. And there's a sipper computer in there, but that's about it. Gosh damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I could... that would be cool. I mean, if you gotta sit in a skiff all day, that would be cool. I mean, yeah, I kind of understand. I guess they're probably just more worried about somebody, like, installing something in it or something. That would be the only reason why I could see them barring it. It's gonna be so much easier now that I can see these guys. I say that, and I immediately freaking mess up because of the controls. And you got a point there. You definitely raise a good point. Dementia, you're right. Leon's freaking, pirate costume was pretty iconic. Not up for debate. It was pretty dope. Okay. I gotta remember what other ones I can go into. I grabbed the first one. I'm gonna let Richard die so that I can get Rebecca to mix the V-Jolt, which cuts the health of Plant 42 in half. On the PC version, you can play the Left 4 Dead characters and mercenaries. Oh, it's like a mod? That'd be kind of cool. Okay, they're gonna kick me out of the room. I joined in 2008. They told me I'd be in the sandbox within 6 months of basic. Then I said no, my AIT was 1 year long. I mean, yeah, that's true. You gotta be AIT qualified before you can deploy anyway. I mean, that's the reason I didn't get to deploy with a unit I was assigned to. Because I wasn't bullet qualified yet. And then, I got pulled off another roster. But that was to a different mission altogether. And then my unit did get sent somewhere, and then I got moved in the officer moves right before that. That's when I got transferred to the infantry. But, I mean, it is what it is. They're pretty much slowing down nowadays, so there's not a whole lot of people that got in when I got in. I got in 2014. Not a whole lot of people getting that opportunity these days. But, I mean, it's cool if you got to. It'd be a hell of an experience. It would be a hell of an experience. Coach, Rochelle, Nick, and Ellis. Those are the 4 names of the Left 4 Dead characters, right? Can't remember. It's been a long time since I played Left 4 Dead. Closest I came to deploying was I got orders to be attached to Special Forces, but my battalion XO said no since I was the NCOIC, the 4 tangos we had. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Gosh, man, that'd have been a cool-ass assignment. That'd have been a cool-ass assignment. Lost in Dementia, yep. See, I mean, I know a little bit about Left 4 Dead, but I've never played them. Okay, I take that back. I've played them in the sense that, like, I've never beaten the game, but I've played them for a couple hours before. I understand the concept, if that makes sense, but I've never beaten it. If I ever get tired of Platinum Trophy videos, I might do what old Snamwitches does. And just go for really hard achievements from old games, like just one achievement. But that's kind of his thing, and that's not really my niche, so I'm gonna stick to the Plats for now. I did get to sit on the DMZ in Korea for 9 months, but I mostly just drank the 2 times I was there. Oh, really? That wouldn't be a horrible assignment, I don't think. I was gonna say, I haven't done a whole lot of cool shit. I've been to JRTC. That sucked ass. JRTC was easily the worst military experience I've ever had. It's atrocious. JRTC is atrocious. But it's about all the high-speed stuff, really. I was there as part of the 25,000 people, the soldiers that were stationed in DC for the inauguration. I did do that. I did get to do that. Nah, it was cool. We only had 4 people on each site and just gathered intel. I mostly played Xbox while I was there too. That's a sick assignment, fam. That is some cool shit. Not even gonna lie, that'd be a dope assignment. See, that's what happens when you got one of those cool NCO jobs. Officers just get bounced around to command post to command post to command post. Outside of PL time, you don't do anything fun. PL time, and then it's just staff, really, after that. Company command. You get to do company command. And then after that, it's back to just staffs for the rest of your career. But it pays more. It does pay more. Yeah, I don't see the NSA being a super fun job. I feel like that would be too much government. You know what I mean? Like, too much government oversight. Like, I could deal with, you know, Army, you know, officers telling me what to do. Shit like that, but a random, you know, government person in a suit that's just like a career bureaucrat type guy that really doesn't give a shit about you and is just using you as labor and you know, just because the Army's cheaper than paying an actual person. Like that, I would get tired of. But I mean, that's what some people like to do. I work with the Air Force and contractors, and our department head was a Navy officer. Oh, so you're on a joint task force. Now, that wouldn't be too bad. I could live with the joint task force. Yeah, that probably didn't work out too well. That was probably a shitty day at the office right there when he leaked all those docs. Okay, so now I should just be able to go where Chris was. Or not where Chris, where Richard was dying. I could drop off all these damn keys and shit that I don't need. Gosh, damn, that's tight. That is some tight security. Gosh, damn. 24 hours in advance and have somebody watching you? Damn. Guess they weren't fucking around after Snowden leaked all that stuff, though. That was kind of a black eye for the department, I suppose. Actually, I need to save right here real quick. I still haven't unlocked the ooh, no, the shit for getting past him. What's it called? I have to let Richard die real quick. So that I can go and get the music sheet. That's what I was talking about. The music sheet. Gotta go grab that shit real quick. The wrong direction. Not the direction I wanted to go, but oh well. Yeah, it sucked. I was at NSA, Texas, and helped move from Lackland to the new facility on the west side of San Antonio. Damn. Come on, camera angles, camera angles, camera angles. Yep, he dead. Yeah, it's a little too late for the serum there, Chris. Not really a whole lot we can do for our homie. Just laying there dead as shit. Where you at? Okay. So, once I get in here, I should, in theory, just be able to grab this and go. I'll probably fight through the dude. I'll probably just go ahead and fight through him to get it done. Quicker. Well, I guess I gotta play Ring Around the Rosie here. Because there are 2 herbs in the hallway that I could just eat real quick, I'm not too worried about it. I wonder where that zombie comes from. Okay, there we go. trying to drop off this this typewriter ribbon that I don't need. That's the easiest dodge ever. I'm glad that I've learned kind of like the alternate routes that I can take in this game. Do you remember going out and playing beer pong with an LT when I was in Korea? I ran into the second time I was there, and he made captain and told me to not talk about what we would go out drinking. It's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. There's a reason lieutenants usually keep to themselves, or are supposed to keep to themselves. But, I mean, I can't say that I haven't done very similar things. What, that dude's just sneaking out now? What is he, 13? They're supposed to. They're supposed to. Whether that happens or not is what it is. But they are indeed supposed to. Yeah, that's pretty much... Yeah, I 100% understand what you're talking about. I have been in the same exact boat. It's a just keep your mouth shut kind of thing. See, I knew he was gonna turn into a gosh damn Crimson Head. But that's an easy Crimson Head to dodge. I'm not worried about it. That guy's still a lonely loser. Whoa, 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 whoa. Angles, camera angles, camera angles! I'm just gonna start yelling camera angles when shit hits the fan because of camera angles.
Sure.
That's true, you can do whatever you want now. You can do whatever the hell you want now. You got that DD214. It's like a... I don't know what you would compare it to, like a degree or something, like, BAM! Did this shit. Now I'm done. I got at a minimum like 12, 13 more years, and then I'll have me a nice, slick DD214. You go 2 rooms away from Rebecca, she will finish practice. Yeah, I'm tracking that little glitch. All you have to do is go out into the main hall, and then she'll be done. I bet I know what's gonna happen the moment that plat pops. I'll be pretty excited, fam. I will. The first night that I tried Real Survival and I got my cheeks clapped, I was like, can I even do this? And then, like, I just figured out Real Survival and it wasn't even tough. Like, Real Survival is not really that hard. But you're right. I am gonna, you know, sign off, close the game, and delete the application. Start downloading RE2. I'm hoping to have everything done on Resident Evil 1 and have that video go up on Sunday. And then I'm hoping to do like a solid 10-hour stream. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. And do like a solid 10-hour stream on Sunday to like really get through a large portion of RE2, but we'll see. Depends on how it goes. Am I an asshole because I laughed when Biden called some IRR back to service? I mean, you're not really an asshole. You were in the IRR at some point. Everybody does 2 years on the IRR after they get out. So you did your time on the IRR too. It's like an inside joke. But, I mean, outside looking in, even better. Even better. I mean, better. 6 months is better than 2 years. Yeah, that's the reason I'm trying to do the 20. If I can just do the 20, they don't... Yeah, I hit retirement age. I'm donezo. The moment the plat for DMC2 popped, I deleted my save and vowed to never touch it again. I've heard the Devil May Cry games are, like, brutal. I've never played any of the Devil May Cry games. I don't know what they're about. I know you get a sword and you get pistols. And that's about the gist of my knowledge. And I've heard they're stupid difficult to plat. Not that I wouldn't go for it at some point, because I probably would, but it is what it is. Oh, damn it. I did it again. I started not paying attention to what I was doing. I forgot to grab the key from the clock puzzle. I re-upped once to stay at my duty station, and they sent me back to Korea right after. Damn! You got green weenie pretty hard with that one. I will admit, that's a pretty hardcore green weenie right there. 2 isn't hard, it's just shit omega lol. 1 is decently hard. 2 was absolute dookie. 3 I liked a lot. 4 was okay, and 5 was smoochable. What does smoochable mean? Like a chef's kiss? Like perfect, or what? I probably would have gone to Germany, but I only had 1 year left when they sent me overseas. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I could definitely see how it burns a lot of people out. Like, it's very easy to get burnt out very fast. You're literally doing the same thing every freaking day. Yes, so I need to do the large gear, and we always go left. Large gear, always go left. I have heard very, very, very few people say they dislike DMC5. I mean, I know most of the people that I've talked to said DMC5 was an amazing game, but the plat is just horrendous because of the amount of perfection that is required. Yeah, I guess MI would be different. I could see how MI would be different. There's so much stuff going on in MI that you would ultimately probably not do the same stuff every day. The hardest part of DMC5 is the fact you have to S-rank every mission, every difficulty. Yeah, I heard that you have to S-rank every mission, every difficulty, and if you get hit once, then you lose the S-rank on the hardest difficulties. So you have to go hitless for the entire game. Oh, dude, motor pool's awful. I mean, I was a transportation officer. I never dealt with dispatching. Like, I didn't ever dispatch anything. I just, you know, planned the missions and all that shit. But, yeah, dude, motor pools. Oh, not a fan. There's just so much shit that goes into, like, I mean, you were active duty, so you guys probably had motor pool Mondays. Oh, I would hate motor pool Mondays. I would hate it. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, people just don't care when it's not their stuff. And I don't know if you've ever been a part of a flipple, but flipples suck. I hate flipples. I get assigned as investigating officers and stuff like that on flipples all the time. Fact, it's not getting hit, it's reviving. Reviving lowers your score. I was pretty sure that my buddy, who's got that plat, said that you have to basically not get hit to keep your, like, style score or something up. Because if you get hit, your style score goes down. But I don't know. Like I said, I've never got the plat. So if you've got the plat, then obviously you know more than me. And obviously you know more. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Oops, I got 2. I need to go get some healing items. Yep, I gotta go get heals. We did have a soft top Humvee that we used to plow snow that I had to use to tow an up armored Humvee. It was sketch. That is definitely sketch, and like, you're definitely not supposed to pull an up armored without another up armored because of the weight difference. So I'm sure that was totally sketch. Definitely not OSHA approved. Let's put it that way. DMC3's plat wasn't nearly as bad since you only have to S rank every mission in any difficulty, so I did it all in easy. That makes sense. I mean, difficulty-based trophies can truly make or break a run, depending on how bad and or good you are. Let's go ahead and save right here. It was disabled and hard to drive it downhill to get the motor pool with the mechanics to work. It's like, oh yeah, no shit. If the vehicle won't start, you don't get any power steering, so... So it's like almost impossible to turn. If you ever get a chance to try DMC, I highly recommend it, even if you don't want to plat them, just for the sake of your happiness. Skip too. I mean, I'll be honest with you, fam, I don't really get a chance to play video games unless I'm going for plats anymore. Mostly because I do YouTube as a hobby. So, I mean, it's plat or nothing. That's why I usually avoid games with, like, online shit, because I don't like to play video games online anymore. Yeah, I know, it's gonna break the fucking doorknob, I don't care. It pushed the soft top, but we couldn't stop. Yeah, it's like 3 times as heavy when it's up armored. It's like pulling 3 Humvees behind it. That is sketch as hell. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of an unfortunate side effect of doing YouTube as a hobby. So, it definitely it's enjoyable though. I do thoroughly enjoy it. I really like the creative process of taking an entire game that I played for 50 hours and trying to compile it into a 30 to 45 minute video that encompasses all of it, all the struggles. Obviously, I like to make them funny with my sense of humor. You might not like my sense of humor, but I've definitely got a sense of humor, is the way I look at it. So I definitely enjoy the process. But, you know, I play a game for 2 weeks, I plat it, or whatever, and then it takes me 3 to 4 days to write the script and edit it and get it uploaded. And then that's 3 or 4 days I'm not playing anything. I'm just sitting at a computer editing. Kratos, it's what our E7 wanted, so hell yeah, dude! Whenever Big Boss Man comes in and says I want it like this, it's like, well, it's not unethical or immoral, so, I mean, I got an order to do this. It's not me. I mean, I am the type of person that's like, you wanna, like, sir, you wanna go ahead and throw that shit in writing real quick? Like, send me an email so that whenever somebody comes asking about a flipple, I could be like, well, here's the email that I was told to freaking do this. But that's because I work in an office. Like, emails, CYAs, baby. CYAs. So I wonder if can I Rambo this, or do I need to run around and try and poke him in the feet? I wonder what happened. I'm gonna try and Rambo it. I've got enough heals that I think I can Rambo this. So run around and poke him in the feet? Yeah, well that sucked. damn, this is actually not easy. No, no, don't you die on me, Chris. Don't you... Oh, I still got some health. I still got some health. I just gotta wait for him to lunge at me and then go for a swipe. Oh, come on! That headshot would have been beautiful. Gosh damn. Come on, don't do this to me! Okay, now I'm be limping, now I'm be limping. Not yet. I've heard that the toe poke has like stupid range. Oh, come on! Come on, no, 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 no. Now I need to heal, now I need to heal. I'm not even getting close, am I? Come on. Okay, so I was trying to go for a head swipe. A head swipe's just not gonna work. Come on, you asshole. Come on, you a-hole. Gosh, damn. Shit. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah. I don't even know how I'm poking him. Must have hit him with some wind shuriken jutsu or some shit. Woo. Now it's no, it's not a heal yet. It's oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Haha, sucker! Come get some! Is there a way to teabag on this game? Oh, come on! Oh, wait, hold up, hold up. We'll do this. Where is it? I need a camera angle. That's the best I can do. Well, he's dead as shit now. He ain't fast at all. He's freaking pushing up daisies. But you're right. It is kind of like hard to gauge what you gotta do. You just gotta circle him. I mean, the hardest part was like trying to get a decent hit on him without getting hit in return. But like I think for me the easiest thing to do was like that little toe stab. That little toe stab was pretty effective. And I know I got super sweaty right there. I had to like go into freaking Ultra Instinct to get that beat. Oh, sweet. Easy peasy. That's what I like to hear, fam. Easy peasy. I think I broke that door handle down there on that last use. Why am I going this way? I should just... I was already outside. Why didn't I just use the shortcut into that freaking room? I don't really need anything besides the thing I've got right now, because I've got to make it to the Shrieking Shack. Lisa's Shrieking Shack. And since I beat the hardest boss in the game for this right here, too easy. Although I somehow have a sneaking suspicion that Plant 42 is going to be a lot harder than I think. So I'm trying not to burn all these healths. And if I push myself to stream till 1, I will manage the platinum. And I will be done. Wrong door. And I'll be donezo's with this game for foreseeable future. Plant 42 isn't bad. I don't think Plant 42 would be too terrible. Especially since I didn't save Richard and I'll get to use the V-Jolt to at least, like, take half its health out. And then I looked it up, and basically you just have to kill each tentacle. There we go. The best part is that I'm not actually killing very many people. I'm just running past most of them. That is pretty nice, not gonna lie. I'm not very good at timing that, so I'm just gonna let it slow down a bit. Nope. Okay, there it is. Give me the bluebie. And now. Woo! I know that doesn't look impressive, but for me, that was quite impressive. Yeah, screw you, crows. Ain't no murders happening here. Okay. Yep, there she is. Just a shrieking. Shrieking. Just a shrieking. Go ahead and beat you up. I think the only thing I gotta get in that house is the crank. I'll get to save and drop off most of these health potions. It's actually faster to go right. I just took forever. I don't know why I went left. Okay, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Okay, there it is. And we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. Use that one ink ribbon I've got left. I don't care about a family photo. It's like getting a Christmas card every year. Like, it's a nice gesture, but people are just like, nah. Over right now. That would be Missouri Natty Guard, fam. Missouri. Good old Missouri. And I live in the KC area. Not a Chiefs fan, so before anybody starts asking about the Chiefs, I'm not a Chiefs fan. Love football. Not the Chiefs, though. It is all over up here. That's all anybody in Kansas City cares about, to be quite honest. They don't care about anything else. Like, in 10 years when the Chiefs aren't, you know, the kings of football anymore, this town's gonna crumble. They're not gonna know what to do with themselves. Look at that heifer. She just walking out there like she owns the place, like this is her shack or some shit. Okay, let's go ahead and grab these green herbies. Is it pretty rough in Oregon? Never met somebody from out in Oregon. Oh yeah, what an idiot. Let's try this one on for size, big dog. Wow, my character is so much faster running with this knife. Like, it is just unrivaled how much faster he is. Like, he's just a lugga. You don't trust your governor? Who's the governor of Oregon? I'll be honest, fam, I don't really keep up with state politics too much. And I'm a pretty apolitical person. I'm sure that if people take a look at the way I look, the way I dress, and the way I talk, they could probably assume who I vote for, but I definitely don't talk about politics. So I couldn't even tell you who the governor was. Two things I don't really talk about: religion and politics, the bar rules. And I'm sure if people stick around here long enough and they hear me talking about the big man all the time, I'm sure they can figure out my religious affiliations. But Tina Kotek, yeah, I couldn't tell you, fam. I mean, I will, all I'll say in reference to politics is the greatest part about being in America is if you don't like the way one state's ran, you can go to a different state and it's ran a completely different way. Like, that's part of the great part of being American. Where are we at? Oh. No, wrong way. Gosh damn, it's just the crows though. It's just the crows. It's just the crows. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people in that state that are that way. I mean, nobody thinks alike. There's always two sides to every story. That's pretty much where I leave it. I'll let people air their political grievances, but I definitely don't put my political opinion out there. Go ahead and push this bad boy here. You a Ducks fan? My boy Justin Herbert. He's an Oregon Duck, or was an Oregon Duck. I don't really know anything else up in Oregon sports-wise outside of the Oregon Ducks. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Oregon State Beavers. So you're a Beavers fan. Okay. Okay. I can respect that. I forgot they were up there. I don't know any... I think one of the tight ends from the Oregon State went in the draft this year. But outside of them, I don't really know a whole lot about Oregon State. I know they got a really cool color scheme being all black and orange. I think it's black and orange, right? The colors for Oregon State. Plus they got a dope-ass name, the Beavers. Do like that. I think it's cooler than the Ducks. I think the Ducks just get more limelight because they've had better NFL players over the years. Okay. Let's get this party started. The Ducks have better players. OSU is black and orange, yes. Yeah, I've heard a lot, like, obviously, like, Justin Herbert, like, amazing football player, came from Oregon. I think RG3 might have came from Oregon, either that or he came from Baylor. That's the only Oregon Ducks players I know. And then Penei Sewell, the lineman for the Detroit Lions, but I think Dalton Kincaid, the tight end, was from OSU, or maybe it was somebody else. I don't really know. I don't know a whole lot about Oregon football. I apologize, fam. And I'm thinking that's the only thing that's from Oregon, right? I don't think there's any, like, NBA or MLB teams out of Oregon, is there? Ooh, the Trailblazers. They any good these last couple years? Are you... next question. Are you an NBA fan? Like, I follow the NBA, but I'm not necessarily an NBA fan. If I was gonna, like, pick a team for the NBA, I'd probably chose Oklahoma City Thunder, because Missouri doesn't have an NBA team. I'm much more into the NFL. I'm a die-hard NFL fan. I pay for the NFL package every single year. I watch every single Chargers game every single Sunday. Huge football fan. I talk about football for hours. I would say, like, the two things that, like, I'm pretty hardcore into. I know a lot about trucks. I love football. And video games. So those are like my three things. Ooh, the Winterhawks. I know a little bit about the NHL. I'm a Blues fan. But I don't know anything about soccer, dude. I can't even tell you what the name, like... I know the big names in soccer. You know, Cristiano Ronaldo. And those guys play in the Premier League. So I don't know anything about the United States Soccer League. I don't even know what it's called. I wish I knew a shit ton more about soccer. Soccer looks really fun to, like, watch and stuff, but I don't understand what's going on. I know they can't touch it with their hands unless you're the goalie, and that's about my knowledge of soccer. And the reason I'm really trying, I really want to get into soccer and like understand the ins and the outs is because in 2025 or 2026, I can't remember, the World Cup is in Kansas City. And I'd really like to go to a World Cup game, but obviously I kind of need to understand what the hell, like, how to play soccer, you know? I don't watch much soccer, but I do have a season pass for Apple TV, thanks to T-Mobile. Well, shit, you can watch, what's that, Ted Lasso. That's a TV show about soccer. I have watched that. I don't have Apple TV, but my buddy does, and I have watched all of Ted Lasso. That's a comedy show about soccer. I'm assuming a lot of soccer games are played on Apple TV or something. Like, I couldn't even tell you, besides the Timbers, and I think the LA Galaxy, I want to say. I think those are the only two United States soccer teams I could ever name you. I couldn't even name you any Premier League teams. I mean, I'm glad to see that soccer gets put out there. I'm sure there's a bunch of diehard soccer fans somewhere. But, I mean, people also got to factor in, like, the United States has a soccer league, don't get me wrong. But it is nothing compared to the Premier League, for one. And Manchester United's in the Premier League. I probably follow them a little bit. And it's, like, soccer, I hate to tell everybody this, but, like, in America, football is king. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, there is not ever going to be a sport, a televised sport, that will ever beat out the NFL. Like, I will die on that cross. Because... oh, shit. Just because, like, if you look up a list of all of the most watched televised events on Wikipedia right now, the top 100, the last time I checked, 98 of those top 100 most watched televised events, 98 of them were NFL games. One of them was the 2020 presidential elections, or the 2020 presidential debate, and then I think one was like a CBS 50th year anniversary show or something like that. Oh yeah, no duh, like, there's so many more soccer teams. Like, who was it? I think it was Lionel Messi. He signed, like, a contract to play for UAE for, like, $1 billion. He signed, like, $1 billion contract to play soccer. Oh, it's insane. I get down with some hunting and fishing. You go hunting or fishing often? I'm more of a white-tailed deer kind of hunting. And when it comes to fishing, I just like largemouth bass, catfish, stuff like that. But I do get down with some hunting and fishing. What I'm going to have to do is, after I finish this puzzle, I'm going to go grab another water, because my voice is waning. I can feel it. It's about to start crack-a-lacking. Yeah, I'm waiting for bird season to start at the end of the summer. I did draw a doe tag this year, so hopefully I can get 2 deer this year. Damn, that's awesome.
Emergency drainage system immediately.
I was gonna say, in Missouri, well, I haven't been hunting in a minute because I'm too busy with work. But you usually get 1 doe tag and 1 buck tag in Missouri. I need to get back into hunting. I haven't been in like 6 to 10 years, probably somewhere in that time frame. Pretty much ever since I joined the military and started working, like I just haven't had time to hunt. Then obviously I do this as a hobby now, so this pretty much takes up another 60 hours of my week, every week. You have to put in for a draw for a doe tag here. I have been waiting the last 6 years for one. Buck tags are just for everyone that pays. Oh, damn. Damn, so you got a lottery system for your doe tag, huh? What kind of deer do you got up there? Is it whitetail? Mm, mm, mm. Another one bites the dust. That's probably the easiest boss fight right there. It's so satisfying to kill me a baby Megalodon like that. In this area, it's mostly mule deer, but we have whitetail, blacktail, and mule depending on the area. Oh, okay. Also a bunch of elk. Yeah, we don't get nothing cool like that down here in old Missouri. Pretty much just whitetail deer. That's it. I mean, as far as hunting goes, like a large amount of people that do it. We got turkey hunting and we got deer hunting. That's about it. I haven't been turkey hunting though. I really want to go. It just seems so fun. You can also hunt cougar and black bear. Turkey, you basically need private land to get one. Ah, that sucks. Cougar would be kind of fun though, or bear. I wouldn't mind doing that sometime in my lifetime. I really wouldn't. Oh gosh, damn it! Okay, there we go. Yep, okay. I got the book. I need to go back and grab some health. They reintroduced wolves and grizzlies recently, but I haven't seen them. I see the occasional bobcat or coyote. Yeah, so that's another thing. In Missouri, coyotes are considered a nuisance animal. So as long as you have some kind of livestock, you can kill coyotes year round. I need to remember to grab that. Try the, yeah, increment. But if you get a fur trapping license, you can hunt beavers or nutria. Coyote or shoot without a tag here. Okay, so they're probably considered a nuisance species out there too. Yeah, I don't know any. I don't even know if you can trap in Missouri. That'd be kind of cool. That would definitely be something that I would really like to try at some point in my life. It'd be really fun. Are you more of a bow hunting guy or a gun hunting guy? I prefer bow hunting personally, but that's just me. I have a hunting rifle. I actually sold my bow not too long ago because I don't actually get to go hunting very often. And if I did, I definitely wouldn't. I'd rather just use my rifle. Rifles, that's fair. I don't know. I just loved bow hunting. Like it just felt like I don't really know how to explain it. I just felt like so like I don't know. It's like getting in touch with your ancestors, kind of, but not in a weird way. Like, it feels a lot more primitive, like this is how people did it back in the day. It's just got a different vibe to it that I can't really explain without sounding weird. It's too brushy here to sit in a stand with a bow. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, we got a lot of, like, haulers, and like you'll go from a really treed area to a really open field, so you can bow hunt pretty well here. But I can understand that it being too brushy, it'd be really difficult to bow hunt. think I'm gonna go back and just in case, because last time I got freaking clapped by Plant 42. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the other healing item. There's no way I'm not gonna use an extra healing item. We can't bait, and public land is all rainforest. Can't see much further. A few feet off the road in a few places. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy thick. Yeah, Missouri you can't bait either. I mean, you can put... Nah, you really can't. I mean, you can strategically place a deer cam next to, like, a wild berry bush or something like that, but that's it. You can't personally bait, like, with feeders and shit. Woo! This is it. Have you seen Twilight or something like the Goonies / Kindergarten Cop? Why do you ask? Oh, those were okay. Those were filmed in Oregon or Washington. Like I've watched all the Twilight stuff. I didn't know that the Goonies and Kindergarten Cop were filmed in Oregon and Washington though. But it makes sense. I did know that Twilight was filmed in Washington. So you're just talking like those types of trees and stuff are what you get out in Oregon? So when they were in the woods, that is where I went, oh shit, that's cool. Mother... I'm gonna burn one. I'm gonna burn one. That's why I shouldn't have went and grabbed it. Now I just wasted one, but whatever. I'll start looking in them health item boxes that you were just talking about earlier. Yeah, we ain't got nothing like that. Like, I mean, Missouri is covered in trees, don't get me wrong, but it ain't the same type of trees you're thinking. Goonies and Kindergarten Cop were filmed in Astoria, which is on the Oregon side of the Columbia River. Other side is Washington. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I mean, the more you know, right? Yeah, I don't quite know anything cool that was filmed in Missouri. I mean, there's not a whole lot of cool shit in this state. Woohoo! Okay, but since I let Richard die, I should get to V-Jolts. Branson is pretty nice. I mean, I've went to Branson every year for the most part for vacation since I was a kid, so I've been there like about 1 billion times, but yeah, I would agree. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's start with a 3, 5, 6, 6, 5. Okay, now let's switch to 5, 3, 6, 6, 3. There it is. Yeah, I love the Stampede. It's probably my favorite thing to do in Branson. I also like Whitewater and Silver Dollar City. Those are both pretty cool. Shit. I have already forgotten how to use the V-Jolt. Or how to mix the V-Jolt. I gotta film one with water. Son of a bitch. Or Google it. VOD recipe. Okay. Water and red. Combine those two. Brent's is pretty cool. I went to Silver Dollar City when I was a kid. Probably back in the 90s. Yeah, Silver Dollar City is really dope. Just check the wall. Oh, yeah, the code is on the wall, isn't it? Oh, well, I already Googled it. I know. It's lame to Google it, but I already did, so. Okay, get some yellow 6. Okay, so what else is there? Yellow 6. 1 and yellow 6, so I need water and yellow 6. Or yellow 6. Yeah, I mean, Silver Dollar City's been the same. It probably hasn't changed a whole lot since the 90s, if I'm being completely honest with you. I should combine 10 and 7. And then I think I just add red to it. Yep. Yeah, there's the V-Jolt. Okay. It's probably 98 or 99 the last time I went to Branson. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, fam, it's probably not much different. Like, they've probably changed out some of the acts that are there. But Stampede's there. There's a Titanic museum. There's a Sky Coaster. Silver Dollar City's there. Whitewater's there. I mean, and then a bunch of restaurants that change names and owners every 3 to 4 years. Like, there's like there's about 6 go-kart tracks. That's about it. Yeah, well, they don't do the Branson Ducks anymore, so they don't do the duck ride anymore because it capsized and a bunch of people died and sued them. They won the lawsuit, but they canceled the company. But there's a bunch of roller coasters in Silver Dollar City for sure. There's like 5 or 6 go-kart tracks, and you can still go on the Branson Riverboat, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, fishing in Branson's awesome. I think part of Branson connects to Table Rock Lake, which is the biggest lake in Missouri. So you got some good fishing. That's where I do most of my bass fishing if I get a chance to go bass fishing. I do like Branson. It's pretty cool. A lot of people crap all over it, but, I mean, hey. Not a lot in Missouri. You gotta be proud of what you got. Kind of like this angle. Camera angle, that is. I think all I have to do is hit the V-Jolt, right? And then it teleports me back to Chris. Maybe not. I don't remember. It's been a minute since I've killed I've attacked Plant 42 with the V-Jolt. Yeah. So I think she comes in right after I kill it. Gosh damn, Chris! Come on. Come on! Come on! Come on! This is the only place I've seen anybody swipe at this thing. Up swipes are definitely more damaging. Oh, shit! Come on, right? You're right there. You're right there. Yeah, there we go. Come on, Plant 42. You ain't got nothing on. You ain't got nothing on Daddy Chris. Daddy Chris punches boulders. He can definitely hit you with some pesticide. Come on, where you at? Where you at? There's another one. Come on. Come on. It's right there. He's right there. Okay, if he can hit me, I can hit him. Right? Okay, maybe that logic doesn't check out. Okay, still got some time. I still got some time. Okay, you said it's easier to knife on the second floor. Okay, I'm going up second floor. Come on. Come on. I know you gotta hit the tentacles. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. Okay, I killed it. I killed it. That was actually way easier than I thought it would be. I definitely should have went up to the second floor. That was way easier than however I was trying to do it. Went to Louisiana while I was in Texas, so my ex-wife and her family could gamble. Also spent time in South Carolina and Georgia. Lived in Florida, but that's not the South. Florida's definitely different. Definitely different. They don't got gambling in Texas? I mean, they don't technically have legalized gambling in Missouri either. All the casinos in Missouri are riverboat casinos. But they have a shit ton of gambling in Oklahoma. Like, half of Oklahoma that touches Missouri is nothing but casinos. I go to casinos all the time. I don't personally gamble, but I got friends that do. No, they couldn't really gamble in Texas other than scratch offs. That's no fun. I mean, I think people should be able to enjoy gambling and not enjoy gambling if they don't want to. Like, I don't want to gamble. I don't really find it fun to risk my money that way, but I do go with friends when they gamble. I mean, casinos are fun. You know, I've brought in $20 before and then just played the tables for a couple hours, but that's about it. Here in Oregon and Washington, we have Indian casinos. Okay. They got a lot of those in Oklahoma, too. Are they pretty good casinos? I've only ever really been to casinos in Oklahoma. So I guess I can't really compare it to much. I mean, it ain't no Vegas casino. I hear Vegas is different. I've walked in with 100, got drunk, and left with like 500. Hell yeah! I'd say that's a good casino. I'd say that's a hella good casino. Of course, I went the wrong way. Just let me grab the freaking herb, you asshole! I hate dogs. They're just so annoying. They're not difficult. They're just annoying. They're just annoying enough that you just want to... finally figuring out that run. But in the small town I'm in, everyone just goes and plays slot machines in the bars. Someone wins every night, and I don't know why. Hey, that's fair. We do have those in Missouri. We do have a lot of, like, you know, honky-tonk bars with some slot machines in them. And you're right, there usually is somebody that wins every single night. Now that I think about it, the last couple times I went to the bar that had those, like, somebody did win. You son of a freaking heifer. I wish Chris would just freaking grab one of those things and just manhandle it and choke slam it into the floor. Teach it who's boss, Chris. Oh yeah, 2 heals though. That's never a bad day. You'd be surprised at how country a lot of the small towns in Oregon are. Oh man, I swear we are worse than Texas. I mean, you've lived in Texas, so technically I can't really say I don't know about that because you've lived in both, but I mean, some of them Texans getting a little big in their britches. Let's just put it that way. Some Texans get a little big for their britches. If you have a CHL, you can carry in bars here. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Missouri has open carry. And it's actually, you don't even have to have a concealed carry license in Missouri to conceal carry anymore. That got changed a couple years ago. Let's try... You know what? Should I save? Yeah, I should save. I should save. I've got 5 Tipperator ribbon. Why not just go ahead and save? We have open carry, but most towns have ordinances to prevent open carry of loaded weapons unless you have a CHL. Yeah, I know. That's how a lot of people get around, like, statewide laws with towns anyways. I mean, you can't, like, open carry in churches. Yeah, you can't you're not supposed to close carry in them either. But you're not supposed to carry in churches, schools, or hospitals. But pretty much everywhere else, yeah, we're pretty lenient. Hey, there you go. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, fam. You freaking asshole. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, and then sometimes a hunter kicks the shit out of me. I can grab a Healy dude just in case I get my ass kicked again. Okay, what's on the other side of this door? I think this is the door with the closing walls and the ivory statue. Yep, it is. Perfect. It's the one I wanted to go to. And then I can go unlock the downstairs, and then I can go through the dead homie hallway and pass the Knights puzzle, the one with the rotating fan blade thingy. And then we're almost done skis. Smoking the weed to death? A what? What's an weed? Like a typo, or were you trying to say yawn? Trying to say a Ouija board? They tried a mag ban, but it's been stopped in court. No, what? No, what? No, what? What's an OUID? Void? I can't even pronounce that, fam. Oh, smoking the weed. Ah. I see what you mean now. I was like, are you trying to say like Ouija or something? Like, I don't know what you were getting at, fam. But yes. We is dangerously close to this platinum. I'm about to be high on some plat amphetamine right now. I'll let this guy grab me. I'll let this guy grab me. I don't even care. I'm in a good mood right now. I'm in a Gucci mood. Okay, come on. Okay, now that guy I don't want grabbing me, alright? He feels like a little weird. And maybe you should. That's legal in your state, go for it. I myself don't partake. That's not my thing, obviously, because, you know, military and whatnot. But, if that's what floats your boat, that's what floats your boat. I'm more of a beer drinker myself. I do enjoy some beer. Well, hell, you can have yourself a whole ass party if you want to, then. You can have yourself whatever kind of party you looking for. Yo, I just now noticed, if you look at Chris's right shoulder, he has some freaking zip ties in his freaking plate carrier. That is so boot. That's awesome. Woof. I mean, if you're homeless, you don't got a lot else to do, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think homelessness is a problem everywhere, so... I mean, I guess you guys just got access to better drugs or something. I don't know. It's a shame either way, fam. It's a shame either way. Yeah, we got that a lot up in KC. We got a lot of homeless people that live like underneath overpasses and stuff. It's a tough life, fam. I don't envy it for sure. I don't envy it. I'm glad I've got a pretty good job, and I'm glad I don't have to deal with the kind of struggles they got to deal with. I try not to judge too much. I mean, if I was living on the streets, you know, I don't know what I would do, so I try not to judge too much. I don't want to be judged, so I don't pass judgment for the most part. There are some things that, like, somebody crosses that line, then I'm like, hey, that's fucked up. No, don't be doing that shit. I didn't actually want to come in here. I just wanted to open it. I would like to help them, but they don't want help. It's a lot of mental illness. See, I mean, that's the shame in it, you know? Like, that's what just really, like, gets me. I know a lot of those people are struggling. They just can't get the help they need. Then they get a lot of them like that. They don't really want the help, or they're struggling with mental illness and all these things. And they get judged by literally everybody that drives past them. And I just don't know what I would be. I don't know what I would do if I was in that situation. That'd be rough. That'd be real freaking rough. definitely a shame that it's such a problem in America, for sure. It's definitely a shame. I wish that wasn't, you know, a problem in America, but I mean, it is what it is. Can't solve every problem, you know? I just wish that, you know, they'd be able to figure out something better than what's out there. I'm sure that somebody somewhere can come up with the right answer at some point in time. Okay, so this is the yawn fight. I did not grab enough healing items, but this fight I should not even get touched. Go ahead and grab this one right here, I guess. I'm just gonna do a lot of butt pokes. I'm not gonna Rambo this. I'm literally just gonna let him do his freaking figure 8. And then just poke him in the butt the whole time. No need to reinvent the wheel. This is not a hard boss fight. Basically, just have to get like center mass on him, and then whenever the tail comes around, you just circle back until you get center mass, and that's pretty much it. Okay, well, I'm just gonna circle back around. Gosh damn, this is taking forever. Come on, man. It's right there. Just let them set up camp wherever. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but I mean, I don't have the answers, so I'm not gonna try and put my 2 cents in. I don't like complaining about stuff unless I have an answer and a potential fix, and if I can't come up with an answer or a potential fix, I just keep my mouth shut. Kind of my method. Oh yeah, yawn, get freaking wrecked, fam. Get wrecked. Yawn who? Not you. Didn't even have enough healing items. That one was on me. I should have had more healing items on me. Okay, so I gotta go drop these items off before I head out. For sure. What the hell? There we go. I gotta go drop these books off. I gotta go drop the battery off. And I guess I don't have to drop the battery off. I can swap the books, grab a crank, as long as I have 2 inventory slots to go get the red eye puzzle. The red eye gem and the block, the jewel box. I mean, that might be the right, that might be a potential answer. You never know, fam. That might be it. I don't know. I have no clue. I mean, everybody's got their own opinions, right, wrong, or indifferent. So, and that's the best part about being in America. You get to have your own opinions. Are you shitting me? Gosh damn, dude. You don't have to come at me like that. Don't need the blue-eye gemstone, unfortunately. That'd be an easy puzzle right there. That's not the one. So, I don't believe on very easy that there are any hunters in this particular section. Once I bypass this one. I think as long as I get past this one, and there might not even be one in this room. Yeah, I don't think there's actually any. Okay, where are we at? Not there. Down. I know that's where I'm supposed to go, but I don't have any inventory spaces left, so go drop some stuff off. Yeah, I mean, that's rough, and, you know, that works for some people, for sure. I've definitely seen that work for some people. Okay, so what else we got? I gotta get the... So I gotta get the red gemstone. I gotta get the jewel box. And then I gotta take the crank and the battery to the catacombs. Crank and the battery to the catacombs. Ooh, perfect! Perfecto Patronum, baby! And I got rid of the key that I didn't need. Then walked out the door. Some damn reason. There we go. That one. Yes, sirree, Bob. Try this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's try this way. Let's try this way. Left. I like to really get that eagle cranked over here. I think it just makes this way easier. And I could be completely wrong on that. I have no clue. Okay, so that's there. I killed Yawn. I gotta kill one Chimera. I gotta dodge Black Tiger. Not a whole lot left. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's definitely a sad situation for sure, and I don't think they get near enough help. This is definitely a A tough one. Oh, it's the last time I ever have to do this puzzle. Just that thought alone is bringing joy to my heart that this is the last time I have. Whoa, shit. I have to do that puzzle. That was a close one. I mean, maybe if I ever get some free time. Maybe if I ever get some free time. I don't know. That's a ways off, I'm afraid. Because, I mean, I gotta start editing after I get the PLAT. That'll take 3 days. Because I'm getting a lot more picky about the way I edit. I used to just be like, yeah, throw something together, and now I actually like to be really picky with it. So it's kind of my fault that editing takes so long. But, I mean, I haven't done too horrible on the YouTube, so maybe I'm on to something. Yeah, that's the one I want right there. I see what you were talking about. How you can just do this, and then once it sets, and then you can adjust it. I haven't been doing that. Just do what I do. Don't edit. Just upload your stream to YouTube, or don't, since I have like 5 subs. I've been doing pretty decent on YouTube. I do upload an unedited version of all my live streams to a second channel on YouTube. It's just purely for VODs. I don't touch them. I don't edit them. I just let them go. But I do heavily edit on my main channel. I'm sitting at like, I guess I could check real quick, huh? 1,152. And I've been monetized for about 2 weeks. On my main channel. So, got a couple videos up over 20,000 views, so. Mr. Popular, definitely not. I'm definitely not a very I'm not popular. I'm popular enough to have 1,000 something. I'm glad I've got 1,000 something. I would love for it to, you know, get bigger. You know, dreams and whatnot, but it is what it is. I like the process. And I think if you like the process, whether it pans out or not, and whether you ever make a decent amount of money on it or not, you'll enjoy it. And it's a good way to get my mind off of things, especially when I get a chance to just hop on and BS like this. Better than scrolling TikTok and watching a bunch of shit that I don't want to watch, and there's nothing ever good on TV anymore. And I used to get bored playing video games, and I was like, well, what if I started streaming? Maybe I'll enjoy that a little bit more. I do enjoy it. And I was like, well, you know, I did that, and then I was like, well, what about YouTube? That sounds fun. And then there. Got a website, man. That's a pretty baller move right there. I mean, you're flexing a website, fam. That's pretty baller. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this Spencer key first, so that I don't have to carry it, and then I'm gonna grab all the shit that I need. Because that guy's really freaking easy to dodge, like, really easy to dodge. Because he does that same jump attack every time. And if you get to the Spencer key, or Spencer door fast enough, you can just cut away, and then he'll dodge right at the door. And then he'll get stuck on, like, that dresser or whatever it is. I got the crank. Got first aid. I got a battery. And I got a ribbon. Go ahead and save. Just because I can. Where am I at? Where? Yeah, there it is. The East Wing storage room. Woo! I'm like 30 minutes out. That's kind of a surreal feeling. It's not as surreal as when I finally knew I was gonna get... Oh, shit. As when I finally knew I was gonna get the Platinum Trophy for Resident Evil 0. Getting the Platinum Trophy for Resident Evil 0 was... Oh... Such a... Like, I was so proud of myself. Like, I don't think I've ever been that proud from any plat ever. More than Resident Evil 0, so... I don't think I'll hit quite that same level of high with Resident Evil HD, but... I'm definitely loving the game. Like, aside from, at this point, you know, being tired, like, physically tired, I'm not tired of the game. The game is still very enjoyable. Gotta try and dodge all these doggos. Looks like I already grabbed that herb. To be honest, I haven't bothered with beating Resident Evil 0 on Steam. Last time I did, everything was on the GameCube. Yeah, Resident Evil 0 is a very flawed game. And I'm not talking like flawed story, I'm talking mechanics. Especially the final boss fight. That is the stupidest way to build a final boss fight ever. And I'm so glad I never have to fight that freaking boss again. Like, that boss literally made me want to just... I don't know. Just rip my hair out and make a sweater out of it, essentially. So when was that dog spawned literally right there? But I was pretty heavy into the GameCube back in the day. Back in the day. Yeah, I know, dude. It's insane. I don't know what they were doing. You know, trying not to sneeze. Hold on, I'm gonna go blow my nose and grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 10 seconds. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, fam. Like, she was mildly badass a little bit. Like, she could hold her own a little bit, and then suddenly she's completely helpless in this game. It makes no sense. Billy would be a great character to bring back. He kind of disappeared after RE0. Yeah, I thought the whole reason he disappeared was because technically he's still a wanted felon. You know what I mean? Like, he never got cleared for his crimes. She just said that he died in the explosion so that they wouldn't look for him anymore. As like a solid. Gosh damn, I blew my nose. It's still like, I feel like I'm just gonna whoop-pow! I hate sneezing on camera. Yeah, I mean, I know he was framed, but everybody that can prove he was framed is dead. You know what I mean? Like, kind of hard to prove somebody framed you if you're not able to find the people that framed you. I mean, I think a redemption arc would be cool. I don't know if they'd ever do it. But then again, I don't really know what they're going to make Resident Evil 9 about, because they said that there's no more, you know, Winter's family. That's completely done. They said the DLC wrapped up the Winter's storyline. So I don't know what they're going to do with 9. Who, Ethan? I haven't played the DLC, I'll be honest. I haven't played the DLC yet. I haven't had the time. So I couldn't tell you. I know that the DLC is about Rose Winters, that's all I know. I know that the DLC for Resident Evil 7, that Ethan Winters doesn't kill Jack. Oh, no, Billy. Wasn't he with Jack Krauser from RE4? He might have been. I mean, that would make sense. I don't know, I guess I guess you could probably look him up on Resident Evil Wiki, and I bet it'd tell you all about him. But you're right, the only game that Billy's in is RE0. Hex Crank, I got one healed to dodge all these assholes with. That guy is just a freaking screamer. Be better if he was a memer, then maybe I wouldn't have just smoked his ass. I don't have to kill a single person down here. Yeah, you literally can dodge every hunter in this game. 100%. Unless you try to save Rebecca. And then you have to kill that one. Just that one. But like right there, he stops in the middle of the walkway to scream while I'm running. Like, it is... I don't know what they were thinking with the enemy AI. At least when it comes to the hunters. The hunters were pretty brutal in RE0. So were the spiders. The spiders were brutal in RE0. And I understand that RE0 came out after this game. I get that. But it's supposed to be a prequel. Yeah, you're right. Usually, if I'm playing on a harder difficulty and that one jumps, I usually just shoot that one with a magnum or something right off the bat that's standing next to the door, and then I just immediately aim my shotgun over to the bottom of the stairs, and it'll jump straight to the same spot every single time, and you can just waste it. It's not even that hard to kill it. Chris did that just to look badass. I don't care what anybody says. He did that just to look badass. I mean, I like how you say you can dodge both. I mean, I'm sure you can dodge both. But, I haven't really got that good at dodging on Resident Evil HD yet. I'm much better at just planning easy ways to kill my enemies. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. Okay, maybe I should heal? I should have used the flamethrower, I know. I should have been using the flamethrower. It's my bad, I got a little cocky. Doesn't really matter. I wasted a full heal actually. Based on a poisoning. No, oh shit. Almost fucked it up. Almost fucked it up by not paying attention. The flamethrower counts as a weapon. See? But that's not too bad. I'll just go back to my older save and I'll redo that. See, I knew, like, I just instinctively went to it because it's quicker. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back. Now we're back in action, baby. Before I fucked up the run. Gosh damn it, I forgot to grab the crank. Oh, I haven't got the crank yet. Okay. No big deal. Not even worried. On PC, you can remap controls for speedruns. They allow you to map the run button to the right joystick. Spin the right stick, then to stair skate so you aren't destroying your wrist when tapping run. That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. I'm one of those clunky console boys. I mean, I mean, obviously I'm streaming. I have a nice PC. I had a way more expensive PC and the graphics card went out. My 3080 graphics card went out. It was just outside the warranty for the part. With the company I had build it. So I couldn't get it replaced for free. A 3080's not freaking cheap. So I have a PS5. I have my old gaming PC that I got when I was first in college. I've got 3 setups. I've got lights. I've got a green screen. I do all my streaming through the. Like, I'm on a PS5. I'm playing a PS5 through my PC to stream it. But, I mean, it's not as complicated as it sounds. But I do love my PS5. I love it so dearly. I at this point I could not give it up. I could not give it up. It is amazing in every way, shape, or form. I don't want that. Yeah, I have no clue. It went out a couple months ago. There's a PC repair store in town. I just haven't had the time and cash to go drop it off. Hopefully it's not nothing major. Because if I could get that repaired, it would be so much easier. Yeah, I know they'll tell me to. I know they'll tell me to replace the GPU. I'm not talking about like a. How am I gonna word this? Like, it's just a PC repair shop. So, I mean, if they tell me to replace the GPU, it is what it is. I've got another PC. We'll see. I'll see what they say. I'll see what they say first, eventually. I'm just gonna wait till the end of the summer. Yeah, I'm sure it is, fam. I'm sure it is. I mean, if you're not going for like a 30 or 40 series GPU, like, realistically, they're not horribly expensive if you stay in the 20s. Like 2070s, those are pretty good, pretty decent. Don't cost a whole lot of money. All the 30 series are really expensive. 40 series are even more expensive. I'm sure in a year or two they're gonna have a 50 series, and those are gonna be astronomical. So it is what it is. Like I have a 2070 in my old gaming rig. Yeah, I'm not 100, like, I mean, you're kind of talking gibberish to me at this point. Like, I understand a little bit of NVIDIA, but a 6900 XT, I'm not 100% sure which one that one is. I only know NVIDIA because that was the first brand I bought, and I just haven't went anywhere else. Just because I understand it a little bit better. Oh, it's an A&D? Okay. Oh, sweet. I love the 3080, don't get me wrong, but then again, I also don't really play on the PC. Like, I play the PS5. The game capture software I have is literally just that. It's just a software to show me what I'm playing. And then the PS5 actually handles all the hardware stuff. And then I have, obviously, OBS that I use to record the shit. Nice. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't really look into what the PS5 has in it versus the Xbox. Like when everybody was comparing, I'm like, oh, this is what the Xbox has in it. This is what the PS5 has in it. And I'm like, okay, I don't care. I want the PS5. Like, I don't really care which is better. Like, it's better than the 4. It's better than the 1. Like, I could never go back. Like, I've tried, for example, when I got my PS5, I was in the middle of playing Elden Ring. Okay? And every time you die in Elden Ring on a PS4, you have a 60-second wait time for the game to reload the map and everything. Motherfucker, just push the freaking thing, bro. Okay, fine, we're gonna push it over. And I switched to the PS5 midway through that playthrough of Elden Ring. And it was just so fast. Like, it went from 60 seconds to 15. So much more convenient. And see, that was what I always told everybody. I was like, regardless of what system you get, it's basically gonna be the same. They're basically gonna output the same. They're basically gonna run the same settings and same FPS and all that. So it's just whether or not you like the Xbox or whether or not you like the PS5. And me, I like the PS5. Like, when I was a kid, I think I was like 12 or 13, I don't know, 2010, 2011, I asked my parents for Christmas to get an Xbox 360. At the time, PS3 was cheaper. So they couldn't afford an Xbox 360, they got me a PS3. I was like, oh, damn, I didn't get the Xbox 360, and then the PS3 changed me. I had a PS2. PS2 was the GOAT, and I had it. But, I mean, PS3 and beyond, been a Sony guy ever since. That first PS3 changed me. I got a 360 and Wii back in 2005, 2006. LOL, I worked at GameStop when PS3 and Wii released. That's dope. That is dope. I never worked at GameStop. I always worked on a farm around. But if I wish I would have worked at GameStop. I feel like that'd be a fun job. I mean, yeah, it's still customer service, and like I'm sure you deal with a lot of assholes, like you do everywhere else. But I mean, being surrounded by video games, just talking about video games all day, like I feel like I could get behind that, you know? Now, I did like the Wii. I just wish they would have done more like Mario-esque stuff with the Wii, and less like, oh, Wii Sports. That's all we know how to make. Now GameStop is Funko Pop Hot Topic, but back then it was great. You could take new games home for a week, then return them, and they would sell them as if they weren't scratched. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of bummed that GameStop's kind of gone downhill. I get it, used games, it's kind of hard to... There's not necessarily the market that there used to be, but... I mean, especially with Amazon. Like, that's the thing, like... If I go to a GameStop, or a vintage stock, or a bit, you know, whatever you want to call it that sells used games, I'm going to look up the price on Amazon, and I'm going to look up the price on eBay. And if theirs is cheaper, I'm just going to buy from them. Like, that's just me being a smart consumer. It sucks for GameStop, but maybe GameStop also shouldn't give people pennies for games. Yeah, I know, dude, it's insane. Like, that's the thing, like, people understand they were getting ripped off by selling games to GameStop. That's why people quit doing it. Like, when I bring you a brand new copy of a game that I just got 2 months ago, and it's still used $50 on your shelf, and I bring it back to you and you tell me I get $2 for it, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, that's where all the memes came from, and once memes became a thing, and then everybody just started dunking on GameStop for ripping people off, it's like, well, I mean, you get what you get. That, and then they took away, like, the 10% discount for pro members and stuff like that. It's like, I used to go there all the time for the 10% discount on a used game. Like, they used to give out decent coupons for being a pro member. Like, once a year, you'd get, like, a buy two, get one free or something. And they quit doing that, and they're like, well, you get Game Informer, that's good enough. Like, nobody fucking reads Game Informer. I might flip through the pictures, but I've got a stack of Game Informers that I still get, and I haven't opened a copy of one of those in 2 years. I know, dude, it's insane. I mean, I still have a pro membership, because usually I buy, like, my wife's Nintendo Switch accessories and stuff at a GameStop, but it's, like, everybody understands they're getting ripped off. That's where they screwed up. They just weren't competitive. And then, like, you know, there's Craigslist, and then there's Facebook Marketplace. I could sell a brand new copy of Resident Evil 8 after it releases that I bought for $60. I could still get $30 for it on Marketplace in a day. So why would I take it to GameStop and get $5? Oh, I know, that's the other thing. Their app is so broken. Like, so whenever they came out, I think I bought my pro membership when I bought my PS4 in 2015. Right? Yeah, 2015 when I bought my PS4. And I got a pro membership because it would earn me At the time, they said if I spent that much money on that, I'd get 2 free games or something if I was a pro member. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll be a pro member for 15 bucks, get 2 free games or whatever. They got it, they got me. And then I used the app. Well, I ordered a couple things off the app. And then the app quit working. It wouldn't log me in, and then, you know, I lost all the points that I'd ever gained because their app malfunctioned. They wouldn't give me the points back. Like, apparently my account, my points just disappeared one day. And then, like a year ago, 2 years ago maybe, out of the blue, I get a charge on my debit card for $350, and somebody had hacked my GameStop account, which apparently still had my credit or my debit card on file. And they ordered a Nintendo Switch and like 3 sets of Switch controllers and had it sent to like Virginia or something. I was like, I don't even live in Virginia. So then, of course, I had to cancel my GameStop. I had to call them, get them to pull my card information off of the account, cancel the account through the app because it wouldn't let me log in. It was a nightmare. Like, the app was just so freaking broken. It was not worth it. So yeah, I mean, I still have the pro membership, but I don't use the app ever. When I got pro again in like 2020 or something, I still had to spend $800 on the PS5 to get the console with the disc unit, and it came with another controller and 2 games. That's not a bad deal, though. At the time, that wasn't a bad deal. I mean, yeah, you still kind of got scalped a little bit, but I mean, you got it earlier than I did. Like I said, I didn't get my PS5 until Elden Ring had already released. Elden Ring had been out for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, by the time I got Elden Ring. Damn. I don't know what I spent on my GPU, but I bought my GPU when the 3080s were brand spanking new. Was when I had my PC built. When 3080s were brand new. I wanted to get a 3090, but at the time they were pre-order only and you had to wait 6 weeks, and I didn't want to wait 6 weeks for my new PC. So I didn't do it. Yeah, if I end up having to replace the 3080, I'm just gonna go bigger. I'm gonna go bigger. I'm gonna drop a fat stack on the PC, fix a whole bunch of parts, upgrade the GPU to something like a 4090, add a shit ton more RAM, add a better cooler system. I'll basically just rebuild it from the ground up if I gotta buy a new GPU. I'm not just gonna replace it with the 3080. I'd rather have the 4090, which will be freaking a top tier graphics card for like the next 10 years. I should have dropped off the crank that I don't need, but oh well. I didn't grab the books either. Oh, what a loser. He tried to grab me, and he failed. My plan is to set aside $5K to build a PC, do a custom water loop, put one of the top Ryzen CPUs. That'd do it. That'd be pretty stacked. I think when I built my PC, it cost me $3,800. It was not cheap. Oh, damn it. If I'd have grabbed if I'd have dropped off the crank, I could have just went into the Spencer room. That's a bummer, but whatever. Well, I could probably heal myself now. But 3800X, 32 gigabytes of DDR4, and 69XT with 4 terabytes storage. Hell yeah, that's bigger. That's bigger storage than I put in my PC. I think I only put 2 terabytes in mine. But I'm kicking 32 gigs of RAM as well. Okay, so I gotta make it into the Spencer room. Grab the last item for the key, or for the stone and metal object. Kill Lisa's ass, because I don't want to freaking deal with her. I'm sick and tired of that dude kicking my ass. Gosh damn, really? $1,000 for a top motherboard? I only paid like $600 for the top tier motherboard. I don't remember what it is either. I don't really remember what all I put in it besides a couple of things. Can I just use the heal, please? No, I don't want the grenade. Because I'll fuck up and I'll ruin the run. And I'll be pissed. Damn, like, I mean, I'm just... PCs are just gonna keep getting more and more expensive, fam. In my opinion, they're just gonna keep yanking them prices up. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think I put a Ryzen 9, I want to say, in my PC. I don't remember what I paid for it, though. I've got a Ryzen 7 in my other PC. The one I'm using now. AMD is way better than Intel these days. I feel bad for my dad and his friends since they're all engineers at Intel. Like, I mean, it is what it is, but almost everybody I know prefers AMD. There's very few people I know that prefer Intel. Very few. Let's go here. I guess I'll save. Grab the other first aid spray. I need both books. So I grab this ink ribbon, save up here, and then drop the ink ribbon off. I mean, that's just what happens. People get complacent when they're the top dog. And then, you know, somebody comes up behind them and they're like, oh, we're the top. We don't need to worry about them. And then that person just crushes it. And then they become the top. And you're like, oh, shit, what do we do? It's like, it's too late now. Everybody's already switched. I don't have nothing to say bad about NVIDIA. I don't mind their graphics cards. smooth as butter. This went perfectly to plan. I mean, that's just the way it works, fam. They both use deals to stop competition. I mean, why do you think Walmart's the most used grocery store in the United States of America? Because they're the cheapest. Walmart loses money on a lot of items. There's a lot of items at Walmart where they purposely lose money just to be the cheapest. And that's why they're the top. Everybody knows that the stuff you buy at Walmart is garbage. Everybody knows the stuff at Walmart's not gonna last, but they go there anyway because it's the cheapest. That's just business 101, fam. Yeah, let's drop this in here. Nope, there it is, there it is, there it is. NVIDIA makes custom stuff to prevent other companies from using their software. They force their software to run on CPUs instead of GPUs because of NVIDIA. I mean, they're one of the top brands, fam. Like, they can do what they want. I mean, it's smart not to have your stuff open source. Like, it's just smarter that way. I mean, yeah, I know it sucks for the consumer. But, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if it works, it works. NVIDIA makes a shit ton of money. They also always come out with, like, the top-of-the-line the top-of-the-line GPUs before everybody else does. Like, they're always the ones that are on the cutting edge with the highest graphic quality and all this stuff. I mean, if you're the top dog, you're the top dog, fam. I'm not trying to shit on AMD or nothing. I'm just saying, like, NVIDIA is the top dog for a reason. Like, sure, they make all their stuff only run on NVIDIA. Got it. They also always push out their products top of the line first before other brands. And if you're the top of the market, whenever people are just scrounging to upgrade constantly, they're always going to buy your stuff first. Because it always comes out first. They're first to market. Whether they're the best is up to debate, but they're always the first to the market. I mean, same thing with Nike. Nike does not make very good products anymore, but everybody buys Nike because of the name Nike. Like, nothing about Nike is better than Adidas. And Under Armour makes superior clothing hands down. But Under Armour doesn't make as much money as Nike because they're not called Nike. Same thing, it's all about branding, fam. I only say this because my first degree was in business administration, so I studied a lot of marketing in college. And, you know, business, consumer, and consumerism, that's what I leaned human resources and consumerism were what I leaned most of my degree towards as a business administration. I know, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very hard for any company to beat Nike, even though Nike does not make the best products because they're called Nike. Like, Coca-Cola is not the best soda, but everybody drinks Coke and knows what Coca-Cola is. So I mean, it's just the way it goes. Branding is very powerful when it comes to consumerism. People will buy garbage if it says the right thing on it. I used to live next to a Nike headquarters and an Intel plant. Ooh, I would not enjoy that. I would not enjoy that at all. I mean, I guess it was a short drive to work for the fan, though. I mean, at least the family had a short drive to work. Okay, so I'm gonna try and dodge this a-hole. I'd really like to pick up those green herbs, but I'm not gonna fight those guys for them. Beaverton, Oregon, nice. Is everything in Oregon about beavers? No, hello. I'm just saying, cause like y'all got beaver trapping, you got the Oklahoma State, or sorry, not the Oklahoma, the Oregon State beavers, Beaverton, Oregon. Like, it's just, there's a whole lot of the word beaver up there. Beaverton is on the west side of Portland. Okay. I've been through Portland. Okay, now it's time to myrtlate me some losers. Oh, beavers are wild here in Oregon. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay, I killed him. Gosh, dang, dude! Okay, I am becoming this dude's man-witch right now. Not yet. Okay, I need to kill the one freaking chimera with the knife, and then I should be good, right? Because there's no zombie dudes in here. I'm very easy. Okay, if I get too beat up, I can burn a heal and hop in here. Oh, less than 10 minutes to glory! What the hell? Dude, just get sliced. Just get sliced. Where the hell did he go? Okay, come on now. There it is. Get freaking wrecked, homie. Get wrecked. I mean, you're right. The game's not hard. Like, I would not say this is hard. I would say Resident Evil 0 was hard. Or I was just playing Resident Evil 0 without being used to these old school Resident Evils, and that's what made it harder. But I feel like it was immensely harder than this game. That dude's dead. That dude's dead. As long as he doesn't become a Crimson Head, I should be fine. I mean, I'm definitely gonna hit, like, right at 3 hours for this. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. He might when he grab the fuel. I mean, you're right, he could. In which case, I'm probably gonna blow up. Not gonna lie, I will probably blow up. I don't remember him being a Crimson Head last time I did this. Nope, he's not a Crimson Head. Woo! They turn on normal when you grab it. Yeah, I think that's the thing, like, on the higher difficulties, you only get so many, like, doors. I'm gonna call them doors. I don't know what you call them, scene changes. You only get so many of those before they just turn them. Whereas on very easy, they give you more of those doors than they do on normal. At least that's the only thing I can discernibly be like, oh yeah, see, I figured that out. Is it a timer? I thought it was based on the number of doors. Maybe it is a timer, and then I guess that would just mean that I would normally go through more doors because the timer is longer on very easy. Okay, well, now I can't blow up. Whoo! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're so close. We're so freaking close. Oh. They don't start changing until you switch to fake key, but after that it's a timer. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, that would make sense. Everything else is based on a timer, like all the other little events, like saving Rebecca, saving Rick, and all that crap, so that makes sense. Oh, man. I'm getting stiff from sitting in this chair for 5 hours, 6 hours straight. I mean, I guess I could have just been like, catch us on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. I could have done one of those at midnight, but then I'd have to set up the stream for an hour, and I don't want to set up for just an hour, and yeah, no thanks. You play BattleBit yet? What's BattleBit? I'm supposed to know what BattleBit is? Okay. I think I have enough heals to make it through the Tyrant fight. I have at least 5. It's the new Battlefield, but Roblox graphics? No. I don't do, big game shooters. I call them big game shooters. I don't know what you call them. First person shooters. That's not entirely accurate. I do play first person shooters. I just don't play them online. I don't like to play games online. Which makes me like an outcast in today's society. I understand that. But I just don't find them enjoyable. I like playing games with stories, like Resident Evil, and I like getting trophies. So, and I mostly only go for games that don't have online trophies. 254 player battles for $15. I mean, I might look at it sometime. I don't know. But that's a big ass number of people on one map. Hopefully they got that shit figured out. So it's not like just a damn mess. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I heard this is the easiest way to do it right here. Oh, that was the easiest one yet. Why was the tyrant the easiest one yet? That should be a crime against humanity. I need one open inventory space to grab some stuff. So I'm just gonna burn a heal, but... Why was Tyrant the easiest? I didn't even get touched. I brought 5 first aid sprays to this fight, and I didn't even get touched. I mean, that's awesome. I went untouched against the Tyrant, but like... Oh, yeah, I guarantee the second fight's harder. 1, it's faster. 2, the Tyrant has the, like, close gap choke slam thing. Yeah, I'm not a... But I don't care, because this game has a loophole where you get to skip the second fight as long as you let everybody die, so... I haven't saved anybody since the first playthrough with Chris and Jill just to get the trophies. That is literally the last time I saved anybody. Now, this guy's probably a Crimson Head. Oh, no, he's dead. That's interesting. I know they can turn into Crimson Heads during this final run back because I've had them turn into Crimson Heads and almost kill me. Woo! Did I stick a grenade in his mouth? You're shitting me. No. There's no way I stuck a grenade in his mouth. I didn't pick up any grenades. If I fucked the run right there, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed if I screwed it up right there. From not paying attention. That means I'll have to stream tomorrow to fix it if I didn't get it. Oh, jeez. Okay. You pulled a sneaky on me. I was gonna be so pissed at myself. I was like, because I already did mess up the run once using the flamethrower like an idiot. But that was just because that's what I've always done, and it was just instinctive. But I was like, I know I purposely didn't pick up any freaking grenades. For that exact reason. I didn't even want to have them in my inventory. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Give me that sweet, sweet PLAT. I need a little bit of that platinphetamine. Come on, damn it. This is always the nerve-wracking part. This is always so nerve-wracking. And my hair looks like shit, but I don't even care right now. I don't even care. This looks like garbage, but I don't care. I was just trying to tuck that shit under my hat so it looks decent on camera, but not today, fam. What happens when I use the freaking actual shit? Hey, send it, fam. This is actually, it's an amazing game. This is amazing. This is easily top 3. Easily top 3. Top 3 Resident Evil right here. Easily. I've seen this cutscene like 10 times. I don't need to see it again. Resident Evil,
Chris,
baby.
You did a fine job.
QQC, CQC, FTW. Fuck the what? CQC. CQC for the win. Finish the game using only your knife. No lighter, defensive items, or stomping zombie heads. No ammo used. Save 10 times. 17 health items. And I beat it in less than 3 hours. Let's freaking go, baby. Give daddy that plat. Platinum Splatinum. Earn all the trophies in Resident Evil HD. Hell yes. 2 down. 10 more to go. Gosh damn, that's been a minute. That's true, you can't speedrun on console without the console version. You got a point there. And I think somebody said this game might be on sale. Either that or they said Resident Evil 0 was on sale. One of these games is on sale. Oh, but thank you. Gosh damn. I did it! I got the plat! It's done! I'm gonna do exactly what Dementia said, and I'm gonna do it live on screen once it's done loading so I don't corrupt anything in case I ever want to play this again. Because I do actually like this game. Close game. And all great things must come to an end. Gosh damn it, why didn't it delete it? It won't let me. It's got a mind of its own. Oh, dude, Astro's Playroom is legit. Not even gonna lie. Oh, I keep hitting cancel. Look, that's how tired I am. I'm running on like. Oh, you right. There it is. It's donezo. We got the plat for Resident Evil HD. I've got 133 of them bad Larrys sitting right. Share. The next 10 platinums are going to be Resident Evil. And hopefully starting on either Sunday or Monday, depending on the release of my YouTube video for Resident Evil HD, I will be live with Resident Evil 2 starting the next game. So if you want to see that video, make sure if you haven't done so already, you hit that subscribe/follow button and ring that notification bell so you never miss a new video. With all that being said, I hope you have an amazing day. And I'll see you in the next video. Alright, fam. Big shout out to everybody that hit me up in the chat. You make playing these games so much easier. And I do mean so much easier. Since I did get the Platinum Trophy tonight, I will not be streaming until at the earliest sometime Sunday so that I can get this Resident Evil Trophy run video edited and uploaded onto the YouTube. So, if you haven't seen the YouTube, check the link in the description below. I chop all these 30 to 50 hour trophy runs into about 30-minute videos. They're pretty good. Subscribe over there too, because it's a different type of video. But either way, special thank you to everybody that chit-chatted with me. I certainly do appreciate it, and I will catch you in the next video.